Hello.
Hails, GG's on first. Hello. We're trying a thing. I'm trying some things. Some things are being tried. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we're trying some things. Part of the being the trying of the thing is
Hello, everybody.
you know, we're doing the chat on the side. So they just announced a thing on Twitch. I'm trying to get everything set up here. They just announced a thing on Twitch that they are allowing they're allowing you to put the chat anywhere you want. You can have multi-chat on stream. Before you couldn't have multi-chat on stream. Like if you put other chats on there, they got real pissy about it. But now you can. So I don't know. We'll see like if I still end up doing this. If it's just a waste of time, then whatever. But it's a bit to set up, and hopefully I'll get more and more used to it. But yeah, I'm back on streaming on YouTube as well as on X or Twitter or whatever that people are calling it now. You know what I mean? So we're just gonna give it a try. Gonna give it a try. I figured I'd put the chat. I like got it all up in there and stuff. I don't know.
Hello.
We'll see. Previous fest time. Whatever it reads. Free. Tree. Water. Yeah, that one's on my list as well, Bruta, the antivirus survivors one. Water, of course, being high, as always. Water. Grow. Animal. Person. Liquid? No. I don't get it. The ocean. A fish. Like a goldfish. Like a whale. Like a crab. It's maybe a type of fish. Okay, the other problem is like this is kind of cutting into being able to see this. Okay, how do we move this? Maybe like there's better. I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. I have to go to Jeff City for a conference tomorrow. Hope we have a safe drive there and back. Yeah, I hope you guys have a safe drive. Sounds like fun. It's probably a type of fish. Lake. Fish is 3. So it's potentially a specific type of fish. maybe. Stream Noti didn't pop up on Discord. Probably a streamer bot thing. I think I broke something. Oops. Irene. How are you doing? Fish and crab are both really high. Especially fish. Oh, good catch. What do you think? Fish? What's a type of fish? Is clownfish all one word? I guess it doesn't have to be a type of fish, but it seems like, I don't know. Fish is so high up there. Food? Seafood's 26. I don't know. Any other thoughts? Jellyfish. I don't know. Shark. Shark is close. Shark and fish. What's something close to a shark and a fish? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know a lot of like types of fish. There's a goldfish. There's a clownfish. What other types are there? That's one word. A starfish? No, that one's too far.
What the?
I am big confused. It's like we're close. Oh, we're so close with fish being 3. Not a food. Animal was kind of low though. Fishing. Pond. I was gonna type like school to say like a school of fish, but then it would be something else if it's school. What? Boat? Oh, boat's 5. Fish, boat, shark. It's like float. Water. Water. A water animal. Squid. Octopus. A beach. Reef.
Hello.
We did try starfish. Hi, Sabas. Fish, boat, shark, crab. Fish, boat, shark, crab, seafood, water, whale. They all seem so close, but like what the... Oh man. It's probably... Tried fin, gill. I don't think it's a type of a thing on a fish. I don't think it's a...
Hello.
Thank you for the alert. Trout. Sure. Yeah, it's got to be a type of fish. What are types of fish? I feel like I don't know any fish.
Thanks for the raid.
Hey, Sente! Sente, thank you for the raid. Flounder. I hardly know her. Flounder. Flounder 60. Thank you, Sente. How was the cute slime today? Codfish. Right, Call of Duty. Call of Duty's a fish. Oh, no. I do good. Got some progress made in Silk Song. Oh, Silk Songing. Was the progress uninstalling the game? That does sound like good progress. Hit, 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 hit. Brother. I'm so lost. We're so close. Fish, boat, trout. What is a word that's basically just a fish? Is there another word for fish? Fish are marine, snorkeling, diver. I don't really know. Diver is pretty high. Deep sea diver. Thing aquatic. Aquatic. Marine biology. Fish, boat, trout. It's got to be a type of fish, I feel. Anytime it's 3, it's a type of fish. I did think that, but food was so low, I didn't put it. Eel. It's probably going to be a type of fish that I just don't even know. Bait. Oh, that's pretty high up there. 9. Worm. Fly. Fly is up there. I think maybe it's a type of fishing. Fly fishing. What other types of fishing are there? Fly fishing. Is there another name for fishing? Or like when you use the nets? What's that called? Fish, boat, trout, bait, diver, shark, crab, seafood. I have no idea. I have no idea. I can't think of anything. It's the name of the bait fish? I don't even know what that is. Minnow? Tuna. Minnow, tuna. What other types of fish are there? I don't eat fish, so I don't know. Carp? Okay, 24. These are all in the green. It's either a type of fish or it's another word for fishing. Catfish. The ones upstream is trout. Rainbow trout. Minnow. Nah, it didn't work. Doesn't work. I tried fly and it was 34. Fish, boat, trout bait. Fish are friends, not food. Oh man, I have no idea. Allowing you to.
Hello.
Catch? Dude, it could have just been the word catch and I would have been like, bruh. Yeah, I thought clown, but I was like, it doesn't make sense that clown would be the word if it just immediately goes into fish and boat and stuff. Fry like baby fish. I feel like if it was fry, it would have had food and stuff higher. Is that even a word? No. How you doing, Supersonic? Oh, a tadpole. I don't know why frog wouldn't be higher. Frog. Oh, nope. Fish is a word. No, it doesn't like it. Dude, we got the fish so fast. Yeah, that makes sense. We got the fish so fast. Then we're just stuck here. Boat, trout, bait. I tried gill and I tried fin. They were pretty low, so I don't think it's a type of thing on a fish. I don't think it's a type of thing on a fish. I think it's either a type of fish, because like carp, tuna, flounder, those are all pretty high. It could be rod, like a fishing rod. Cast? I doubt it. I tried it. I didn't like it. It said fish is already guessed. Fishing boat is 2 words, right? Gotta be. Bah. You're on my yacht. It's related to fish. There's so many fish things in here. I mean, I feel like it's gotta be a type of fish. I don't know. I feel like it's just gotta be a type of fish. But I don't know. Like, oh, chum? I mean, that's a good one. A koi fish? Sure. River. Stream. Ah, man, what is it? Like, what could it even be? Prawn. If it's not a type of fish, it's possible it's something just super related to fish. Like, diver is pretty high up there. I don't know what that is, but okay. Did I spell it wrong? There's a sunfish. Let's see. There's a... Oh, it's the Jesus fish? Oh, okay. There's like the mahi mahi, but that's 2 words. Tilapia. That's gonna probably be, it's something that you wouldn't normally eat though, because food is so low. Tilapia. Yeah. What other kinds of fish are there? I'm at the end of my knowing what fish are. Yeah, I tried a goldfish. Why can't I type? Yeah, I tried school, but I mean, I thought school, but I was like, there's no way, because if it's school, why not, put classroom or something as the next? Why would you go straight to fish? And only fish things. There's like boat, trout, bait, diver. This is something related to fishing, specifically, I feel. Something is related to fishing. A net? I mean, net would have been crazy if it was that. We did try bait. Dang it. We need Samson here. Samson would know. Samson knows all about fish, right? Tackle's a good one, but I feel like if it was tackle, it would have had other connotations, like tackling somebody, wrestling would have probably been in there. There's not a lot of variation. Kind of just seeing fish, boat, trout, bait, diver. Dolphin. Stupid dolphin. Yeah. It's in the green. This is 97. Tried crab earlier. Man, I can't type today. I don't know. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss because fish is so just like it's just so like I don't. There's like nothing really to it. It's just like yeah, it's fish. You know. I did try eel, so I don't have anything to go off of for 3. It'd be better if it was one that was more obscure. I could have seen Hook be it. What was a buoy? I don't know how to spell that. What's the little thing? Bobber? I don't know. What else is there on a fishing line? Line. Maybe it's not. I don't think it's fishing. Harpoon? Be crazy. Spear fishing. Saltwater's 15. Oh my gosh. What is this word?
Hello.
Lure is great.
It's me.
Yeah, 20. What's up, Eric? Good guess there. Freshwater's even lower. Saltwater's higher. Is it a saltwater fish or is it something that you do in saltwater? I do not know anything about saltwater. I looked up. Not easy. I've done guessing though. You looked up the word? It was a hard word. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Rick. I tried swim. Should we get a hint? I just can't think of anything that's like related to a fish we haven't already tried. It's very rare we've gotten a hint, but I'm at a loss. Fish and boat being 3 and 5. Rudder? What's the thing on a boat? Bayou? What is that? How do you spell that? Bayou? It's a weird one, right? Bayou. I don't know. I don't know how to spell that. Stern. A bayou is like, I want to say like swamplands. We've tried Hook. I think I'm gonna have to get a hint, guys. Get a hint. Angler. Angler is 2. An angler? No, I'm not anglerfish. An angler is a type of fisher. Ah, okay, so it's fisherman. Ah, man. I typed fishing like 5 times and it was like, nope, fish is already there. Fisherman. Like,
Hello.
Hi, Yang. How are you? It's good to see you. Hello there. Hope you're having a great day. Fisherman. It was fisherman. Gosh dang it. Wow. Hey, look. Egg is right there. Angler. Fish, boat, or boat. Sailor, fishery. Fishery? You can't type fishing, but you can type fishery. That's ridiculous. Trout, bait, hunter. Hardly know her. Oh, Ange. I feel like I asked before. Maybe somebody else said egg. I like it. We're doing well. It came up for me as something way off. That's why I was so confused. Oh, interesting. You looked at the wrong one? That's funny. You did, Jay. You asked. And Avatar's name got stuck. Oh, yeah, that's probably true. I think it was one of those like, it's all fine. And it's like, no, it's not fine. Like, you gotta know what it is. Ba-ba-ba-da-be-doo. Then confused how honeydew had anything to do with it. Yeah, I was gonna say, what the heck? Honeydew. All right. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Today is day 2 of the Next Fest. I trying. I put the chat over here. We're trying it. You know. Yeah. So Dev, Next Fest demo. Do you plan to play any Metroidvanias? I don't enjoy Metroidvanias. However, I have finished Hollow Knight and I did both of the Ori games. And there is one that I downloaded that I plan to play that is a Metroidvania. I will say the main reason I don't enjoy Metroidvanias is I don't like getting lost. I feel like I get lost all the time, and I hate the feeling of just doing no progress for like 30 minutes, which doesn't matter maybe if I'm off stream, but during stream it's terrible. I hate that feeling. Fallen Tier the Ascension is the demo that I have downloaded. But if you want, right now I'm doing games that we looked for 2.5 hours. We scrolled for 2.5 hours to pick the games that we're gonna play yesterday, and there's 60 of them. But I made a tweet that's like I'm on the last day or before then, after I can finish whatever the games that I have, then we're gonna go back through the list. So let me see here. Here you go. So here's, if you want, I'm actually live on Twitter right now as well. You can't see it because I don't have it on the screen. Here's the tweet. So if you want to post we'll just post this across everywhere we're streaming right now. If you want to, if you're a developer, just like post your stuff there if you have an X account. And after we finish the games that we're doing now, I'm gonna go through that. This one already has 195 tweets, so it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit to go through, but I'll do it. Every Next Fest, I spend as much time as I can going through these games. It's just they take forever. 95, yeah, 95. Where's Shade? Okay, let's see here. Thank you for the direction. Gladly watch while you play too. Yeah, I commented on these as well. Like, I don't know. I'm not. So I've played like 3,000 plus games. So maybe my takes are a little different. Than there's sometimes that I'm like, I've just already basically played this game before, and so then it's hard for me to want to play it again. Like, I'm kind of looking for something new. Maybe the general isn't. I don't know. But I'm not trying to be critical, but I definitely will be honest about like my feelings on a game. So, Game Boy graphic style isn't for everyone's cup of tea. Do you spend a bunch of time on the dither patterns? I assume. All right. I don't know why it keeps chopping like that audio-wise. What's up, Biddy? How you doing? I like literally try to figure out why the audio is doing the choppy thing today. And I think I broke my Discord, I think I broke the like Discord's, what is it called? Webhook? I think I broke the webhook in the process. So I don't really know. I don't know what's going on, but yeah. Doing great? Good. Very good. On time. So the way we do this, we get a wheel. Pull one up real quick. And the number we have left, which is, let's see, there's 36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 6, 7. We have, we should have 29 left. This says 30 though. Should be 29 left. Pretty sure. Just pulled Yvonne and Arknights. Let's go. W pull. Are you gonna invest in her? I actually didn't do my dailies yesterday. I don't know. I probably missed the dailies today too. Good luck. I posted it in response. Let's go. Nice. Yes, I will. I'll definitely get through all those. It's just it was slowly getting through these ones. 11. Yeah, are you playing any? What are some of your favorite games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, goodness. Alright, I downloaded this one because it just seemed ridiculous. I mean, I guess I did say I'm looking for something new. This game is a game where dinosaurs hold giant swords and then you fight, and it's basically Dark Souls with dinosaurs. I don't know. I don't know anymore. She seems like a worthwhile operator, so I think I may. Yeah, the hard part is you have to figure out which teammates you want to give with her. Just finished Trails Beyond the Horizon. Oh, okay. No, I don't mean games that are in the next fest. Yeah, I was just curious. What are some of your like favorite games that you've ever played? This music does not. So confused. So confused by what this game is doing. Alright, yeah, double kick, let's go. I don't know why it keeps cutting in and out though. Okay, before we get too far into this, let's put the little thing at the top here. Game is currently Dino Blade. Dino Blade. My favorite games are easily the Trails series, Zelda, Tales of... Okay, so yeah, I grew up with Tales of Symphonia. Castlevania, okay, I've Betty, that's for sure. Phantom Hour. No, I did not like Phantom Hourglass. Oh, this is like doing some weird choppy stuff here. I'm currently playing through every Zelda, so that's... I thought I was 16 Zeldas in, but I think I'm 15 Zeldas. I think the one that I finished last was my 15th one. Hugs to you, Lurk. Thank you for the Lurk. Have a good rest of your night, Minnie. Currently, Zelda looks different. Yeah, this is obviously one of the better Zeldas, as you can tell. All right, let's just pick up the Buster Blade real quick here. Strange place, really, for a loading.
Such fragile body, yet still clinging onto life.
Are those swords supposed to be like stabbed in him? Because they're definitely just kind of around him. And his hand is phasing in and out.
Step forward if you wish to live.
Heck no. I'm going back here. I don't want to live. Choose death for sure. I'm out. What's that blue sword? One looks cool. Oh, I can't get over there. Well. I mean, I could... Camera just kind of clips the ground plane. No collision on ground plane for camera. It's fine. Okay, sure. Why? Why did... Why did it cut? Why did it cut like that? Oh no, I'm not the only dinosaur with a sword. Right when I started to feel special. I really prefer this not to happen, by the way. Personal pet peeve. I don't like whenever there's like, let's stop the game to give you a tutorial, but is what it is, I guess. How do I swing? Oh, I can't. They're gonna force me just to block. Okay. So the thing that's weird about it is it like it stops you and then tells you what to do, but then on this part they're just saying, yeah, just left click. Which is like, couldn't you just done that from the beginning? Why the misconnect between the two of them? Music came in real hot. Sound effects are kinda a little low. Stamina. So it doesn't feel like I'm really hitting these very hard. Should have a little bit more bass in these sound effects, maybe. Something kind of punchy. I'm hoping that's a placeholder. Just says loading. As far as the attack animation goes though, like crispy as heck. I actually feel like I've seen this developer on Twitter before. Now that I'm thinking about it. And like, this is some good follow-through animations here. Even though like particle animation on the weapon is pretty good. I don't mind the little graphic for your stamina on the bottom there. I think I'd rather the stamina bar be actually centered to my character though, since it's so important. Let's see. It's definitely changing scenes. Oh. A bit too much when I'm, Like that area was so short and then I had to wait through a loading screen again. I feel like that was unnecessary. Press control to start a powerful chain. So I guess the... Oh, wow. I didn't realize when they die, they just get like Thanos snapped. That's kind of funny. Getting some interesting, like... It's weird because it... At some parts it feels like you can, like there's... Oh, yeah, there's just no... No, it's so weird. So there is some camera collision. There is some camera collision. Like, because the camera moves in. So there's some camera collision on the environment, but not enough for it to matter. Is it like, I just see the clipping through everything? And I don't really know what's going on with that, but like, yep. Everybody feds, it is 10:39 for me. I've had a very, very long work day. No, totally. There's no way you would know. It's just a joke. It's not even really a joke. It's Whoa, okay. Something going wrong with the texture here. Texture plane is doing some weirdness. Here it's very fast. And here it is very slow. Water doesn't normally act like that. Not that I've observed. The thing is, I think conceptually, this game is pretty sick. This game's pretty sick conceptually, honestly. The attacks and animations and stuff like that are really good. And maybe we'll get more later. But maybe this is just a lot. Oh, I wasn't... I didn't pay attention. I didn't hear what it said. Oh well. Just gonna kill these things. Maybe we'll get more when it's not a demo. But I kind of feel like if you're doing a demo, everything in your demo should be... Well, there's some exceptions to this. But generally, the stuff in your demo should be pretty polished. And it's just that the game itself is not finished. Like, that what you're showing is a slice of the game. I played... The first time I played Tunic, actually, was 9 years before the game actually came out. And what I played was basically finished gameplay. 9 years previously. Yo, what's up, Creepy Bro? Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, like, it was basically finished gameplay. There was some stuff that changed over time. But the game itself wasn't finished. Like, they had a lot of other levels they had to do. They had a lot of other fights. But they waited to show a demo until it was really pretty polished. And then just had to do the rest of the stuff. The reason I say that is because, like, you just don't have a lot of second chances when it comes to stuff like this. There are games that I've at one point said, I don't really think this is going to be, you know, to the level it needs to be. And then they did fix it, and it was like, wow, this is amazing. But not every game can be No Man's Sky or something, you know? So generally your first impression is your last one. This is just the truth. I'm just telling it like it is. There's so many games. People are gonna be like, oh, I've already tried that game, and yeah, it was too sloppy. Okay. Block. One thing I don't fully get in this is, do I have a dodge roll? Because if not, then like, is it just blocking? That's the intended method of not taking damage. Can't really call it a Dark Souls type game if it's just dodge. There's no dodging, or even maybe there's perfect parrying. I just block at the right time. There was a different sound that happened there. Oh, okay. So I broke through something. Like, this part's pretty cool. I can definitely see the vision here. There I perfect parried, I think, and it did the slash. Oh, I died. Wow, I had like 1 HP. But yeah, I have kind of a hard time. When the boss's resolve bar maxes out, a clean deflect unleashes a big bone attack. I will go into debt to play this game when it officially releases. Hi, Silence. Get a good night's sleep. Good night, Samus. Yeah, if you're a big dinosaur enjoyer, this is gonna be your jam, right? Literally 3 of my hyperfixations. Right, I wondered. The problem, like, that's the thing, right? Like, there's a game for everybody. Here, right now, I feel like there's a lot of potential here. But I'm not seeing any way to dodge, and so I think you just have to block at the right time. Okay. If it's just blocking at the right time, then, like, I can already say it's not gonna be for me. There's a lot of other Souls-likes that do something like that. I would much rather prefer to have, like, a dodge with a perfect parry, and you have to learn how to perfect parry. This one, it seems like it's just blocking, and if you perfect block, which is quite a pared down version. Okay, so it's not control. Yeah, right. I'm pushing the wrong button, just trying to see if there's like some other way to parry this, but I think it's, you just literally hold right click at the right time. Which if that's the case, then like, you know. They have the important stuff here. The fights, okay, yeah, that's what it is. They just want you to perfect parry it. Okay. It's fine. I'll just stand here and wait for him to attack me. Okay. I don't know. The parry's a little strange. I think you have to be in the right direction, maybe. I don't know what the limit is for how they do it. I just think this game is missing his owls. Oh, maybe there's owls in here too. Alright, we're gonna beat him this time. I'm gonna just... do his... what he wants me to do, I think, which is perfect parry. And then we do a big attack. And a big attack. Yeah, this game's a lot of like... You wanna kind of just not attack a whole lot. Except for... to parry things. I'm literally parrying and it's not counting, which is kind of frustrating. Like, half of the parries don't feel like they parry, but there's no real way to show it other than your little head just bobbing up and down. Like, this is me not blocking. This is me blocking. Like, it's just a little head bob change. And so many times I'm holding the block button, but nothing happens, you know? Yeah. Check the logo out. I can't really see it from this. Looks like maybe it's a wolf. Alright, I'll beat this boss and then I'll probably move on because this definitely feels super early. And I think all they're trying to show off is the combat. That didn't count as a perfect timing. That did. But that was like late, if anything. Just a third. And you gotta be looking at him for it to count it. It's fine. I'm holding block right now and you're not counting it. I don't know. This game currently is just like... I don't know. It's super, super not ready. I will say this is probably... I wouldn't have put a demo out for sure if I was this guy. You've got a lot of good potential because you're like jumping, your character animation, the swinging, the fighting even. But like, clearly it's not ready. I can just phase through the walls with the camera. And the map is sort of just long stretches of walls. I don't know. Like, yeah, it just seems like he wanted to say, I am actually making a game. I really suggest people don't do that if they're going to make a demo. Whatever you put out, even if his fight had just been one polished fight, like this boss fight only, and this room here actually looks pretty good by itself. But instead it just kind of feels like, oh, this is kind of cheap, you know? But the, okay, I guess he broke my shield? Is that what's happening? And now I can actually block again? So you got a perfect parry? No, is that mine that's broken? I have to heal, but... Oh, please. Yeah. Pretty much nothing but perfect parry matters. Alright, he's not gonna let me do it. Forget it. I was trying to just perfect parry him only so that I could actually figure out what's going on in the game, but... Summoning skill. Bosses you've absorbed will answer your call. That's pretty dope. I dig that. What's up, Tropic? I dig you getting like little bosses that come to your aid or whatever. It's pretty sweet. Yep, upgrade. Classic upgrades. Different weapons. Summons of different things. Health, resonance. It's Dark Souls, you know? Arise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is a weird feeling where like half of the game feels ready and then the other half is just like really, really not. Which maybe you think it's a demo, that's how it's supposed to be. I'm just saying I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. I think if you make a demo, you should put the stuff that you put in the demo polished, and you're like, we're gonna add more levels, we're gonna add more enemies, we're gonna have more stuff. If it's not there, I wouldn't put the demo out yet. I'd wait. Yeah. Meteor Slice. There's a little secret under there. What is it? Boss SP increase. I get a free SP for that? Wow, a Nintendo SP. Game Boy SP for B. A jump, but the jump didn't jump. It's so funny that every dinosaur is holding like a weapon. It's not just that I like found a weapon and that was super weird. Just my meteor slice. Go get him. Yeah, I feel like the animations and all that are pretty slick. But we need a little bit more tell on when we're actually blocking. It looks like that's pretty much it from what we've got here. Because now I'm back in a loop. Yeah, I need a bit more tell on when the blocking's happening. You know? Rough night? Yeah, I gotcha. I'll pray for that for sure. Dear Heavenly Father God, I pray for Tropic and I pray for whatever she's going through tonight. And God, I pray that you would just watch over her. Watch over her heart and her mind. You know, she's trying to figure out like what life looks like moving forward, and just, you know, stuff's gonna get hard. I pray that you would watch over her and continue to care for her, and she continues to try to figure out like what's the best thing, what's the right thing, it's the loving thing. And I pray that you would speak to her through that. Just give her strength. Some days we just need strength. We just need some, patience. Trust you with that, God. I love you. Thank you, praise you, trust you. It's in your name I pray. Amen. Okay, that's the dino game. Exit. I don't really know what to say because I feel like I just played an alpha. Like a really early look at the game from a person whose animations are incredible. Like they're being able to animate a dino is one thing, but being able to animate a dino to do something they could never actually do, like swinging a big sword and having it feel, you know, connected, and all of the attack animations were really, really clean. But outside of that, I feel like everything else kind of needs work. Like I think the actual fighting needs work. There needs to be more obvious of when you're blocking, and there is a really obvious little effect whenever the block attacks if it's a perfect block. But yeah, there's just not much to say because I feel like it's too soon to give that. It would be premature. I talked about all these other ones. It'd be premature to talk about this one because I feel like it needs time to cook in a way the other ones don't really. Let's do 28. Six or five? Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Bobo Bay, huh? Bobo Bay it is. Bobo Bay is one that the person reached out on Twitch or on Twitter, and I thought, okay, I will give it a look because it is Chow Garden. It's a Chow Garden game. Bobo Bay. Anybody ever play Chow Garden? I had Chow Garden. There's you have it on a Dreamcast, a Sega Dreamcast. And it's the one that I've talked about where the Dreamcast had like an LED, or not an LED, an LCD, not even that. A little screen. A little, I don't know what kind of screen. A teeny little screen on it, and you could use it like a Tamagotchi to control your chows. And you could take it with you even if you aren't playing the game. I do like this menu. Everything's got a little bit of oh, what's this called? Chromatic aberration to it. Slightly off color. Bing 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 ding ding. Bong bong ba-dong bong bong. Oh. Insanely good starting animation so far. What's up, Kebby? She's a zombie? One of her fingers is bones, I think. Miss Biggs, so happy to finally meet ya. Yes. Yes, you do. I like bones. You do like bones. Hello. Taking a boat to your new home is so romantic, isn't it? Indeed, yes, yes. We will arrive pretty soon, but I've lots to ask ya. Exciting. Hit me. Psh. First off, do you feel ready to raise a Bobo family on Starling Island? I won't lie, I'm a bit nervous. Yeah. Have an excellent attitude. You have an excellent attitude, Ms. Biggs. I think you'll find your life here to be wonderful. Do you have any big things you want to try to do out here? Well, besides just raising a ton of cute Bobos, I intend to fully introduce the other Bobo species into the wild. Oh, very interesting. So, the phantoms and fairies? I've heard they've been spotted recently. Actually, my sister told me that there might be 2 more species out there somewhere. Once I have one of each species, I'd like to race them against each other. I like how just for the very beginning, she's like, yeah, basically I'm just gonna get into racing. I'm just gonna use them for my own gain. That's the hope. Intriguing, isn't it though? Well, I wish you the best of luck on that quest. Do you know how to raise a Bobo? Or do you need me to give you a rundown of what a normal day looks like? Nope, this is my first time. I'd love to hear some tips. Alright, so first you're gonna wanna do, when you get there, is search the forest for a Bobo. And make sure to check for Bobos each day and night. You gotta need to do is pick it up and bring it back to your new bay garden. And then he'll take it to the waterfall. And then take it through the waterfall to the competition center. There you'll register your new little friend. Alright, just steal it from its natural habitat. But it's okay, because our goal is to introduce unnatural, potentially predatory animals into this habitat in the future. So it's fine. Once they are registered, try out a simple competition by walking up to the trials terminal and selecting a race. Yeah, of course. Then, once your Bobo is on the trial pedestal, you can walk through the gate. I don't know what you're talking about. I've got no visual images. Once they are competing, it's out of your hands. Cheer on your Bobo and hope for the win. Once you're back, feel free to stop by the town for stacks. Husband Stack Shop, Cobbs. He doesn't charge too many cadeaux. Okay. Whatever you buy will show up back in your garden. Pick it up. Give it to the Bobo to feed him. There's the basics. After this, the world is yours. Pet your Bobos. Train them with snacks and give them toys. Lastly, they won't age until you go to bed. Yeah, that's a normal occurrence. So make sure to sleep at your house at the end of the day. That's enough explaining. You'll figure the rest out pretty easily. Okay. We received the delivery of a new Bayfare. We docked it into town on the beach. What were you going to be using it for? We have our annual Wave Dash race, but seems like you want to go out quite often. Thank you. I'd like to continue my hobby of searching the new world. Okay. I have a few things I'm on the lookout for. I'm in a fascinating new area, so I'm sure there's lots of exciting stuff to see. I bet. Plus, I'll be able to bring back loads of free snacks and items for my new Bobo children. Okay. So hungry, starting to regret not stopping for McDonald's on the way home from school. Oh. I made pizza. I thought my oven was broken because it didn't preheat yesterday. I don't know why it didn't do that, because today I turned it on and it worked right away. But I didn't eat a lot of it because I was locked in trying to fix stream things. And after I fixed streams things, then, you know. Hello, Lion. Can I have some? Yeah, I still have like 3/4 of a pizza left. I should probably put it in the air fryer. Well, it looks like we're almost there. One thing left. I left you a letter at the bay because I wasn't sure if we would be meeting today. But here's a cell phone. This person's getting their own like island. They're just gonna like willy-nilly go raise a bunch of Bobos, and they get a cell phone. Like, is this person a princess? What the heck? You get the whole world handed to you, apparently. Especially with your goal of finding all the species. It'd be a great way to track all the Bobos you've collected when it comes to colors, traits, personalities, and more. Whoa, I've been meaning to get a new one. Yeah, that's actually, if anybody doesn't have a phone, that's actually how you get one. You just gotta like find some person that has one and they'll just give it to you. Good timing. All I ask while you live here is that you help us raise funds for the town. Ah, I knew there was a catch. I have to generate economy. Aw, man. It's Tom Nook. It's a Tom Nook situation. We have many plans, but construction is costly. You'll see a lot of empty buildings waiting for the new shops to move in. With your new Bobos, you could make a meaningful contribution to the town's growth. Got it. I mean, to be fair, I would make a contribution to any town to help it grow if they're going to give me like a free island. I had some cheesy bread from Domino's. Oh, I love cheesy bread. Sounds great. I need to grocery shop. I'm down to protein bars and Uncrustables. So those are pretty good. I'm going to raise so much money, you aren't even going to know what to do with it. I'm starting to see that kind of confidence is how you get an entire island for free and they buy you your phone. If you have the confidence to say something like, I'm going to raise so much money, you're not even going to know what to do with it. People are like, oh, I guess we'll give that person an entire island and a phone. That's how, you just got to be confident about it, apparently. You had spicy pasta? Sounds pretty good, too. I don't usually like pasta or spicy, but maybe I'm more hungry than I thought I was. Because that sounds good. I think we will make a solid team. Parfait? Is that her name? Sure. I can't wait to see what bobos you raise. Come by the town anytime. Say hi. Oh, also, for no reason in particular, what's your favorite kind of pie? I like this lady. Ooh, blueberry, banana cream, pecan, or key lime. I like chocolate pie probably first, and then I would follow that up by a cherry pie. I don't see either of those listed, so I'm gonna go with banana cream. I think banana cream sounds pretty dang good right now. I do like a blueberry pie. I like any of these, honestly. Pecan depends on my mood. But I'm gonna say banana cream. That actually sounds amazing. Like banana cream with the wafers on top. Great. See you soon. Bye-bye, Major Mill. Or Mayor Mill. I don't know, those are my favorite. That's the pitch that the AI companies used. Can confirm it works. Kind of. It's working anyway. They're currently how many billions in debt? We get a weird kind of sliding effect here. Toggle phone tab. Arrive at the bay. Okay. I did that. Open phone. I did that. Pick up letter. I did that. Read the letter. I did that. Dear Miss Biggs. I really like the font on this, by the way. Dear Miss Biggs, I set you up with a new cell phone that will walk you through how to raise a bobo. You already did that. It will unlock fully after you complete all the tasks I gave you. Great. Sell the letter at the sell bin. Sure. What's the button to the cell phone tab? I like this. I really like the animation whenever this comes up. Where you've got this like... It's a flip phone, but you've got this little light thing on it. It's pretty dope. Go to the forest. Does she have Heelys on or something? It's kind of shwee, shwee. Okay, here's the forest. I keep thinking you're saying Bilbo. Yeah, Baggins. That's the one. You got it. Hello. Okay. Very cute name. Very cute little sound. Why are you blue? Dubba dee dubba die. You can't just ask somebody something like that, Duke. It's 2026, bro. You get with the program. I could be blue if I want. I fell into a vat of blueberries. I don't know. What do you want from me? I'm gonna sell this. Put it in the sell bed. Sleep. Where did I gotta put it on a pedestal, it said? Oh wait, let me open my cell phone. Hug Bobo. Oh. Those are its stats? Overall grade is D. He just like me for real. Pet. How do I hug him? Pick up. Interact. A lot of information, but none of them are the hug option. Oh, apparently we did it. Drop the Bobo. In the water or where? Stand over Bobo and command it to follow you. Okay. Follow me. You better... Oh, it got dizzy. Go to the competition center. Come on. Come over here. We're going to this glowy thing. Come back later. Okay. Bye-bye. Just kidding. Actually, I'm gonna register. How do I do it? Open my phone. Place Bobo at the registry. Oh. It's been a while since I've played Chao Garden. Register. Enter name. Bilbo. Now what? Pull the liver crunker, huh? Open trials terminal and select competition. Place Bobo at the pedestal near the gate. Button. Baby's first steps. Okay. Do it. Let me use my D grade Bilbo. There you go, buddy. Time to go. Selling a living creature in the big 2026. I'm not selling it. I'm forcing it to race for material gain. Start. You got this, Bilbo. Go get him. Go get him. I can hype Bobo, use a stamina. Hype, 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 hype. Why? Go faster. Go faster, you're too slow. Hey, second place. I never thought we would be here, but here we are. Second place. We're practically at the Olympics. That's much more ethical. Yeah. Yo, good job. You deserve to sleep. Oh, how are you sleeping with your eyes open? I should probably do that now that I take care of lots of creatures that I don't understand. Are you sleeping and walking? That's absurd. This thing impresses me with every second. Go to town, buy snacks at Cobb. Okay. Town. Quite impressed by its ability to walk and sleep at this. It's still doing it. Kelp fresh. Unironically sounds pretty good. I would buy something here. I'm a vegetarian. I don't have a lot of standards. If it's something I can eat like kelp, I'll be like, yeah. Give it to me, I'll take it. Lava milk. May chance the Z's indicate being tired, not actively sleeping? I don't know. Do Z's come out of your face when you're actively tired or when you're sleeping? I've only had Z's physically come out of my face when I was sleeping, personally. So I don't know. Maybe it's different for everybody. I have some money. I could give it lava mount. Increases every stat a good amount. Well, that seems like a pretty good thing. But I'm a Bobo, yes, but only when in that form. Yeah, that's why I was wondering. Increase the strength stat. We could make it really big and bulky, so it could punch all the bad guys. Increase the acceleration stat a large amount. I want to give it milk. Yeah, it just kind of comes with the territory. Comes with the pterodactyl, I feel. Interact with Bayfarer. Drive to island. Loot treasure. Interact with Bayfarer. What? Oh, who are you then? Can I steal this, or is this somebody else's animal? I suppose it's still illegal to steal somebody else's animal. Wasabi. Ashi 5201 or I or something. Okay. Don't press the space button while you're driving. You will jump out. What is the 0 out of 5 then? Hello. And that's just an acceptable thing for me? Is that what I'm hearing? I could just steal somebody's gold block? That could just be mine now and we're okay with that? I don't know that that's how the world works. Fruit of the world, embrace. Stat increase is none. Love, enjoy. That's for sure not an English translation. Nope, definitely not. Sadly, this isn't worth that much anymore. It's still worth selling though. That's pretty funny. This gold brick isn't really worth very much. How do I... Oh. I can kinda... Alright. I do like this... the driving around with a jet ski. Jet ski's pretty good. The water's pretty nice. I think it'd be fun if some of the waves were just like, you know, like this. Like real big. So you could like ramp or whatever. And if you could gain just like 1 point or something by jumping through like rings. Because it just felt a little flat. But it would be pretty fun to be driving around a jet ski. Kind of Spyro style, maybe. You know, Spyro does little mini games. You got to drive through all the rigs. I hope there's a little something like that in there. A little something, something. All right, we're going to give him the milk because we are. That's what it actually says to do. Did she just say eat this? I like that. Eat this. Sell. For money. Okay, come over here. Oh, that's nice. You get the money right away. You don't have to wait for sleepy time or whatever. What was this? Coral d'Amour. Coral d'Amour? Like my love? What is coral? Like coral reef? This agility fruit looks like it's been here for a while. Guess this bench prevents items from spoiling. I'm glad that it specifies to sleep at home. Because I would, 100% just slept outside. You want a snack? Her voice is very low for some reason. I wonder if there's a way to boom that. Oh, why the voice volume be at a 50%? Why you not put it at the same volume as the other things? It sounds like you got an actual voice actor that's talking, so I kind of want to hear it. You want a snack? Sleep. Imagine not having an AI voice actor. Wow, what a concept. Hey, Par. Like Parmesan? Good luck out there. Want to see one of your little guys up on the big screen someday, okay? Okay, I'm gonna sell the letter for my sister. What's this one? Dear Miss Biggs, if your Bobo is asleep, you can still feed them by snapping them awake. Huh? Just don't forget to tell them to go back to sleep so they can get some rest. Apparently I could just sell letters I get from people. Enjoy your time at the new home. Your phone will now be fully unlocked. Be sure to check the Bobopedia app to learn more about how to care for Bobos and live on the island. This demo will end after day 10. That means this phone has definitely been spying on us. Like, it knew everything we did and it was doing checkboxes as we did them. So, I don't think I would want to keep this phone anymore. Can't call. Oh, arrow keys, I see. Mustache. Great. Great. Photos. Okay. Well, there you go.
Hello?
You know, it's Chow Guarded. Like, if you know Chow Guarded, like it's Chow Guarded. Yo, what's up, Infested? How you doing? What are you liking so far demo-wise? I made a tweet about my thoughts about the ones I played yesterday. I'll probably do a tweet every day, just with my thoughts of the ones that I'm playing. If you want to see the ones that, like, my thoughts of all the games I played yesterday, I've got a tweet. Yeah, let me, yeah. There you go. Basically just like these were the big ones. Was Hosey. Hosey is like you're cleaning a house, kind of like Power Wash Simulator, but in a more cozy way than Power Wash. And I really like Power Wash Simulator. But you like clean a house, clean up all the junk in there, wipe it all down, paint the walls, and then add new furniture. And it was kind of therapeutic. I don't really know why. I just felt like, oh, this is a complete game. It did what it said it was going to do. Yeah, it's like, okay, here's the thing though. House Flipper feels like a super cheap game. I don't know how else to put that. Like when you're playing it, it feels cheap. The graphics are cheap. The sound effects are like, all of the objectives are like, just like listed out. It doesn't feel like a cozy experience. It just feels like the experience of flipping a house. This game is more like, I don't know. It just felt, it felt very, it assumed that you do what you were going to do. And it didn't tell you what color to do. You're just like, yeah, paint a wall, you know, like, okay, I'm going to paint this wall. Oh, I'm going to paint that wall. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put that there. The point wasn't to like do all the objectives. It was just to sort of enjoy taking a house that looked really gross, cleaning it up, and then like making it into a house that looked really nice. I wish I still had my photos from it because I don't know where they went on my computer. But yeah, like it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Not everybody's going to enjoy cleaning a house. But for some reason, I went into it thinking like, oh, this is gonna be stupid. I'm just gonna take like 10, seconds playing this game and be like, okay, nah, I'm good. I've already played House Flipper. It's like actually a very calming experience the way that they did it. And then it looks really nice. All the lights, every time you add a light in the scene, it glows, whatever. So I actually really had a fun, like, I don't know if fun's the right word, but I had like a relaxing time playing this, and I would do more of it for sure. There's a story that's coming out as you do it. And then the other game was How Many Dudes? And How Many Dudes is just one of those games that's like, how many dudes would it take to beat a gorilla? Okay, what about 2 gorillas? What about if the gorillas were silverback gorillas? What if it was 2 gorillas and 8 goats? What if some of your dudes are vampires? What if some of your dudes are wizards? What if some of your dudes are clerics and they can heal the wizards and the vampires? And then you had a bunch of items. So it turns that concept into an auto battler. And for that reason, I thought these two are really fun. This game's actually by the person that made Vampire Survivors. And I just thought it was like, okay. It was just like mid. It was fine. But I don't think I would, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to play it beyond that. It is a battle sim. It's a battle sim auto battler. Lootbound was it's backpack battles, but with it's backpack battles meets Slay the Spire, and it was fine. But there's a lot of thinking that goes into Slay the Spire, and I just didn't feel like there was a lot of thinking with Lootbound. Witchspire, I really wanted to like. The graphics are amazing, but I couldn't find any reason to want to play it. There wasn't any drive to play it. It was just another crafting simulator game, survival type of game. The graphics are amazing, but like, why am I playing the game? And I don't know. There's no cutscene. There's no story I don't know. So maybe it's just because it's too early. I'm not sure. Scritchy Scratchy, you just scratch off, like scratch tickets. I don't gamble, but like it was kind of fun. I played through it. I don't know. It's fun to do the little scratchies, I guess. And then Animal Kind was just too young for me. The game is very cute. The animals are cute. Even the story had kind of a cute premise. But then whenever it came to the gameplay, it felt like it was really for kids. And I don't know. Like, I just stopped playing because I was like, oh, I don't think I'm going to have a fun time with this. And I put it away. But there you go. That's the quick and dirty of the ones that I've played so far. Yep. So there's another chow I can take. If I go further in, are there going to be better ones? How does this work? Am I able to assess a chow just by, a bobo? Can I assess a bobo just by picking it up? How do I know? Just got back, no idea what we're talking about, but goats are goated. Yeah, this one's D grade. You think you'll get a better one than that, or do you have to actually work for it? Sounds like a lot of work, doesn't it?
Up you go.
Up you go. All right. I mean, I think I kind of get the idea here. It's chow. It's chow guarded. If I walk in here holding this, let's see. This is Bluey.
Here we go.
What is this? Sagas. Dash Classic. Sure. Start. Everybody knows that Chao is the original Umamasume. Go, you got this, Bobo. Dead last. Good job. It literally crawled through the entire thing. More of an endurance runner? I don't think Bluey's ever ran in its life. That was crawling. I didn't realize I picked up an actual child. Here, eat this.
Eat up.
So I can find some other crap I can feed you. Will you just eat anything I give you or what? No? Oh, you picky like that, huh? Okay. Like that.
Eat this.
Maybe you're more of a swimmer. Here.
You want a snack?
What's up, Cheesy? You want a snack? Yeah, I think it's pretty cute. I don't really know what to say other than like, yeah, it's like Chao Garden, you know? Sliding and then jumping is kind of fun. Okay. It's Chao Garden. Onwards. Onwards we go.
Holy heck and poop
Oh!
nuggets.
It keeps prompting me on this, I guess. Oh my gosh. Cheesy, thank you so much for the resubscribe. 2-year-old fox now. Hey, yo. Thank you for the resubscribe. I appreciate it.
Cheesy_Boomin, thank you for the 2-month resub. Your dedication is truly appreciated. Keep being awesome, and remember, you're always welcome here. Let's
Cool.
keep the fun going together. Cheese emoji, fox emoji, dizzy emoji.
Yay! The game that I am most excited for during this time. Bistro! Bistro is a game kind of like, we'll see. But I've followed this game for a while now. Bistro is, not seen this one? Bistro is like, oh, it's a cooking game. But not quite overcooked. It's more of like, yeah, there's like a lot more thought involved in the single player aspects of it. But it is definitely a furry game. It is for sure that. All the characters are very, not even furry coded. They just are furries. And I think it looks super adorable. It's controller based, huh? I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna try mouse and keyboard. And we'll see where we go from there. But yeah, I've been like waiting for Bistro for a long time. I don't remember when I first saw it. Had to have been like over a year ago though. Let me change the title. Bistro. Hello, and welcome to Bistro. We are still in active development on Bistro. This demo is a taste of our first couple days in the game. If you happen to find a bug, reach out to us. Let us know. Oh, it's already so cute. Look at this little, like, cat panda thing. Adorable. One second. Okay. Oh, good. You're awake. Come on. Until I regain my strength, I thought I would spend some time here and heal. You can stay as long as you need, but we have work to do. Aww. They're so cute. Work? Are you not worried about the remnant? What do you want me to do? I'm a chef, not a caretaker. I'm sure they'll get it locked soon. This is what they've been prepping for. Right. You think they expect me to be out there? Everyone assumes you're dead. Until last night, no one had seen you since, well... Aren't you too young to know about that?
Get a heckin' good sleep.
Get a good night's sleep, Ruda. Good night. The wiping out of an entire flavor. Chef, remember? Not having spicy around is pretty obvious. You did what you had to do to save everyone else. Besides, if you go back out there, I don't think you're coming back. Just come with me. We'll run through the chores. And then we can meet up with the travelers and open a restaurant. Give it a day or two. We'll get you ready to battle. Interesting concept so far, okay. Crowing sound. Is that a crow? The Delishkins are up. Oh, time to get going. New day. Wow, it's such teeny little feet. Teeny little feet. For such big palms. Bom bom bing bom 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 bing bom 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 bing bom bom bom. Bom 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 bom. Hello. Is that a capybara? Oh, the zoom in's kind of strange. Don't have jump. Do I know where the garden is? Did I pass it? Is it down there? Huh. The rocks seem to have fallen off. I thought I stacked them well last night. Hmm. Just kind of walking through town. Hello. Penko! Good to see you. Are you worried about the beam of light out there after all? Out there at all? I think we'll be okay. The wall keeps us all safe. The character animation, just the idle animations even, are just pretty good. You're right. It's just thrown me into a bit of an artistic block. Existential dread can be difficult to deal with. I'm sure you'll snap out of it soon. I'm sure I'll snap out of it soon. It's okay if it takes a minute. I'll check in with you later. Peek leak. Locals don't love being spooked by the eyes peeking out from the ground. Hmm. Yo, what's up, Fox? Hello. Lovely day today. Indubitably. Hmm. Oh. This is such like an interesting all the characters in this game, not all of them, but a good amount of them are just super very interesting. This one has kind of a sort of a dog face, but it's got these big swooping back-facing large antlers. Very interesting character design. Leaves. Kaus. Love crunch of leaf. Might have another use. Gotta find a garden. How did you get your chat to display like that on screen? It looks so cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still not... I'm probably gonna like have to go through a bit of a redesign because I just don't know exactly how I want it to be right now. But I think I'll run with it for now. Twitch just announced... I'd like played with it a little bit before. Hi, Magic! Twitch just announced that you can now have multi-chat on your stream. Before, you weren't allowed to have both YouTube and Twitch and TikTok and Kick or whatever. Like, you couldn't have all those on your screen at the same time. And so I always avoided putting like a chat because I felt like there's no point in doing that. And I wasn't doing multi-streaming, but now that they've fully recanted that and they said you can put whatever chat you want on the screen, I'm looking at it more. Yeah. So I used, the one that I'm using right now is by Nutty. If you Google Nutty Multi-Chat, it's free on his website. And then I'm using Exceldro. Exceldro made a 3D displacement app that you can have through OBS. And I'm using that to basically like shift it to make it not just be like straight up and down, but make it look like it's a little bit more three-dimensional. It's cutting off a little bit at the top, but I don't know if there's like an actual way to fix it with the way that it is. I'll look here. Let me just click this one thing and see if this works. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to get it to actually not... Well, I'll just have to play with it more. Right now, I'm not like fully sure if the layout I have right now is what I want to keep. We could move it using... Z position. Do it like right there. Maybe. It's probably as close as it'll get. Didn't want the top to get cut off. Is it legible? It may not be. I may have to do less of that. I don't know. Anyway. Who knows? So this is the garden. Got it. We made it there. Even though I didn't have a waypoint. I think I would take in this game, if there's going to be a lot of things where I have to go to specific places, a little, just compass at the top with a line. Just something like this. Like, if it was just a little, one of those little bars like this. Like Elder Scrolls style, and it just had a little, you know, a little star waypoint thing. Says this is where you want to go. Oh, hey, Maria. Maria, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Hey, if you guys came over onto the raid with Maria, tell me one thing that you love about her and her stream. Nice to meet you. Hello. Get flocked. I love it. Hi, Des. Yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah. I know Maria doesn't play a lot of video games. She's playing, you're gonna play Woodman Simulator, right? Which we were looking at and laughing at and was like, oh my gosh, they would make a game that's basically just that. It's just cooking and cleaning. Like, this is so silly. And then I saw in your list of things for the week that you were like gonna play that. I was like, oh, of course, yeah. Hales, thank you for rating as well. Came in right after Maria did. Oh my gosh, I appreciate you both. My favorite demo, lol, JK. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, oh my gosh, Woman Simulator. So funny. I don't know if you've played it yet. I'm so looking forward to it. I bet. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sleepy, so I'm heading out. Okay, Magic. Get a good night's sleep. I like the chill vibe of her streams. Yes, yes. Agreed, agreed. Not chaotic at all. There's definitely never any sound effects being played. I saw there was sound effects. Now it's a good time. Hi, Dead Sprung. I'm actually gonna head out too because I need to sleep at a decent time. Yes, if you guys need to sleep, definitely do that. Yeah. Gonna raid and run since I'm real sleepy. Yes, EB and Neeby too sleepy. Maria, to get a good night's sleep. I assume, Des, you must go to bed as well. I will real quick introduce, if you guys are about to meet, nice to meet you. I do actually play a lot of games. I've played over 3,000 games, and right now, if you don't know, Steam is doing the Steam Next Fest, which is just a list of games that are indie developed that don't have a demo until the Steam Next Fest. So this is the first time to try a bunch of games. There's like 3,000 games that have demos that have never had demos before. So you get a chance to play a game for the first time and actually experience a game and be like, oh, this is a really good game. Or, oh, this game needs a lot of work. And this is how I get to try so many different games. And anytime somebody says like, where did you even find this game? It's almost always from the Steam Next Fest. So that is what we're doing right now. I am a Christian, by the way. I know Maria is a Christian, and so I assume a lot of people coming over here are. My stream is actually like most of the people that are non-Christian, people that do not believe the same things that I do.
Hello there.
Yo, what's up, Justine? Hi, Anna. Yeah, we do a thing on Saturday called Games and God. We read through a chapter of the Bible and just discuss it with people who have never read the Bible, never been to church. Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. If you have any other questions about me, feel free to ask. I suppose if you want, since I haven't done it in a while, I'll give my testimony. I've got it. You guys have your testimony memorized? I've got it. I'm ADHD and I'll forget things, so I have it actually as like a spoken word because I knew I'd forget if I didn't. So, if you are so inclined. Hopefully one of these days I can catch you when I'm not sleeping. Fair enough. If you have to sleep, do it. Grub. A Doleshkin's favorite treat and a great way to catch a fish. Catch a fish? Ooh. Yeah, the game we're playing right now is called Bistro. And the idea, we've only just started it, but the idea is it's kind of a cooking simulation game. But you're cooking, you're cooking for people that are going off to battle. So your job is to like encourage those that are gonna fight the fight with your food. So you're not actually doing the fighting, but you're making a contribution in different ways. I just really love the idea of it, you know? I think it's a very cute game. Very furry coded. I mean, I don't even know if it's coded at this point. I think it's just a furry game. But it's super cute. Lurking because Tsunami is memeing. We love a good meme stream. Need to immediately BRB. My drink bottle is empty. I didn't realize until right now. That happens all the time where I go live and then I'm like, oh, wait here for 2 minutes while I fill my, you know, yeah. It's a great concept. Honestly, Bear, I think you'd really like it. Yeah. Heroic feast spell from D&D, but as a whole game. That's very nerdy comment, Sente. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah. I followed this game for probably about a year or so, and the developer's been working on it, posting updates as they go. And I don't know. I really like the concept. Very much enjoy the concept. So whenever I saw it had a demo this time around, I was so excited. Yeah. We're not all meant to be the ones on the front lines. Right, but we all, you know, it's almost like we're not all the hands and feet, but we're all part of the body, you know? It's almost like, yeah. When did Slime Rancher get so fur? Well, it's actually not very Slime Ranchery. It does have some Slime Rancher in it, but it's actually much more like Cooking Mama. I'm the pancreas. Not necessary and can be removed. Nice. Hi, Flanny. Coming over from Hales, I assume. Oh, look at this little guy run past. I'm just having fun. Look at all the different characters. They're so different, all the different people here. Good morning. How's the catch today? Fantastic. There's a few pockets of fish out there today. You should gather up some grub and try your luck at the pier. I'd love to see some fish on the menu soon. Okay, we unlocked a quest from talking to people. It's cool. Like that. The appendix is not. Oh, no. The pancreas is very needed. The appendix is not. Gotcha. I just assume anything that I don't actively think about regularly, it's probably not needed. Yeah. Oh, this good game. Excited for the 4 release. Me too. You would know this one, Alaska. Furry. Can confirm you don't need it. Oh, see? Antic doesn't have it. Doesn't need it. I bet your pancreas is offended right now. I bet my pancreas is not offended because it's not needed for thought, and so therefore, it's not needed. We get to get rid of it, confirmed. Reach took it? Yeah, for real. Sometimes you eat a spicy pasta, and then you have to get your pancreas removed. That's just how life goes. Pancreas important for digestion and enzyme secretion. What if you just don't do those things? Unless you're reading a book, then the appendix is super needed. Yeah, there you go. Will I never read a book again? No. Well, you'll just not know where the things are in the book without your pancreas. Yeah. Part of the fine print on the ticket. You can't keep up with me. Dang, you're right. Go off, King. What are we doing? Growing plants. Growing plants. Okay. Water. I thought that said change water because I'm dyslexic. Seed. Mixed veggies. Yum. Oh. And then water it. I was saying it's very interesting, the character designs here. They've got these really teeny little feet. Very teeny feet. But then like huge paws. And it's just the design of all the characters in the game. Quite the choice. Oh, gather. Mixed veggies. A leafy blend of greens and veggies. They pack a healthy punch. Attack plus heal level 1. On trick win, attack and gain +2 stamina. We don't know what that means yet because we just started. I'm going to lurk for a bit, then head to bed. Love the style of this game. Very unique. Also cooking. Very good stuff indeed. Alaska, get a good night's sleep. These need water? Is that why that symbol's doing that? Feed Delishkin grub. Collect Delishkin eggs. Feed Delishkin grub pet. Oh, he loves it. Delishkin grub.
Yo, Jay, a new follower.
Salvador 713. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Bong, 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 bong. In a book, the appendix is the part in the back with the references and stuff. Yes, correct. Yeah, that's why the book, you can remove the pancreas from the book. From the back of the book. Mm-hmm. Totally. You mean the index? No, the index is that floating thing in Halo that they use to activate the rings. It's all very confusing, but you'll get the hang of it. Oh, like this full font. Drapes and Drama will be closed for a few days as I take my annual summer nap break. My annual summer nap break. Bruh. I played this demo earlier. Very cute. True. I did see that you had it in your already played list. I was very happy. Be back in a few for all your tailoring needs. Twal. I haven't slept since this started. She's going to wake up and everything's going to be different. Twal doesn't strike me as somebody who's bothered by much. I think she'll be okay. All right. Yeah, I was saying if I could change something in this game so far, at the top, let's see. I would put a, let's see, what's it? Green. Let's do like a yellow. I would do some kind of a bar at the top here. That is the compass. And then wherever direction, like let's say I'm supposed to go over here. This over here area. Then I would I'd put like a star or something in the direction of where you're supposed to go. Because otherwise it's just saying feed the Delishkin grub and it doesn't have any like, you know. Beep. I don't know where I'm supposed to go for that. It don't tell me where to go for that. In dorks, more like high five. Dang. Got him. Got my drink. How's everyone? I'm doing pretty well. Should I finish my morning chores before heading in? Yeah, you should. That's an adorable little graphic, though. The art style is very good, very consistent throughout this game. I don't know what a Delishkin is. Has the game told me what a Delishkin is? I guess I need my appendix so I can figure out where the... Are you a Delishkin? Throw. Cycle. Grub. Do you want that? I guess you're a Delishkin and I fed you the grub. Collect Delishkin eggs. Oh. Up. Delishkin egg. A versatile umami ingredient. It's a versatile umami ingredient used in delicious across Solido. Solido, apparently. That's where we are. I need another one. Hey, you can eat that if I got egg out of it. Delish chicken. Delishkin. You got it. Wait, that one looked different. Feed cow leaves. Caring for the cow. Am I supposed to know what that is? Are you... Oh. Are you the cow? K-A-O-O? Does that mean, like, cow? There you go. I get it, you're a cow. Hilarious. Delish Chicken is my DJ name. What are the odds? Still hating that game? Well, stop playing it. Why have I played if you don't like it? Like 40 hours in. Why not just go play the first one again? Like play the real one again. All the beat drops are just chicken noises. Talk to Orso the merchant. Catch a crab lamo. Okay. Hello. Morning, Pinko. I've got Traverse Delivery ready for today. I haven't seen him. So, do you mind taking it to the restaurant? It's a great mix of staples. I even took a nibble to test the quality, and my stomach has been rumbling ever since. Thanks, Orso. Look at that character animations. I'll get this to him so we can prep for the day. Raw rice. Is that what you took a nibble of, was raw rice? Cow milk. Bottled fresh daily from the cows themselves. When played as an enhancer on winning trick, do +1 bonus attack. Yeah, this game's gonna get nuts. This game's gonna get so crazy. Because it's like, your goal is to make food for the warriors. And then I think you get to like watch the warriors fight, and it's sort of like a card game. Whoa, cheetahs better than foxes is not true. That is not true. Hey, whoa. No slanderous lies in this chat. Whoa. Look at this. No. How you guys doing? Jeesh, welcome in. Good to see you. If you guys came over to the raid with Jeesh, tell me what you love about him and his stream. I don't know. I didn't pick cheetahs. And chat, how could you? You've betrayed me. You've betrayed me. If I were to pick an animal, it would have been orcas. You think orcas are better than cheetahs? Cheetahs are better than orcas. But there's no way they're better than foxes. I will say orcas are pretty metal though. Orcas like work together to take out animals that are much bigger than them. They can take like the blue whale. I watched them take out the blue whale. Killer whales do stuff like that. I mean, it's pretty nuts. They like push it under the water and then purposely cover the blowhole so it can't breathe and like drown the thing. It's pretty wild. Wild stuff. But they're not cute like foxes, so yeah. Are we banning Geesh for that? I mean, you know, you're the mod. I just work here. I prefer Fox. Yeah, you do. Well, if I haven't already told you this, we're doing Steam Next Fest. Steam Next Fest is my favorite event. It happens 3 times a year. Basically, you could just play a bunch of demos. If you go on Steam right now and click Store, there's the Next Fest up here, and then you can just scroll forever. There's currently over 3,000 games to play. It's just demos. That this is the first time these indie devs have put their demo up on Steam, and so you could just look and you'll find a bunch of random different games. Maybe games that you want to play, maybe games you don't really care to play. And yep, I go through it. I take as long as I can to pick some that I want to play, and I'm picked out a couple. Picked a handful out. Picked 60 out of these. Maybe games that you ads. They always get in the way. Those dang ads. I wish there was a sprint button. I would take a nice sprint button.
Okay.
Man, it's okay. This is why I sub Ad Turbo. Well, I'll take this opportunity to go throw a little bit of pizza in the air fryer. How about that? Because I'm pretty hungry. Yeah. Okay. I put some pizza in the air fryer, and I made a little drink. It's a ginger ale and orange juice. You know what they say. A sub for a streamer keeps the ads away. They say that. That's what I heard. Pinko. Hey, Travers. I've got the delivery from Orso. It's not usually this, charred, right? Travers? Travers? Aww. I love the character rig that they've used for this. It's so good. I don't think he's here. He's here. He's always here. We're supposed to cook mushrooms today. He loves mushrooms. You still have mushrooms and halopori? Everything seems so different now. Well, no. He lives outside the wall and brings them back. Outside the wall? The wall that's protecting you from, the wilds? And the monsters? It's never mattered before. He's always here, and then you show up, and now he's not. And this place, well, look at it. I'll have to find him. Are you just gonna leave things like this? I'll deal with that later. I gotta talk to Bull. Oh, okay. Let's look for Travers, and then we'll clean this up. I'll still be here. It'll still be here. Let's stick with our classic Polo Pori dishes for today's service. Once we get the hang of things, we can try coming up with new recipes. Okay. By the way, Twitch just announced today that you can add merged chats finally on your stream. You can do it without getting your account banned. You could have done it before, you just, you know, you were against terms of service, but now you can do it whatever you want. That's one thing that they announced that was very interesting, because cool, now I could have the chat all disagreement, it doesn't matter. The thing that's also very interesting, this doesn't matter for too many people if you're not a motion designer, but like I have a bachelor's in digital art and design, and I got it with a mostly a focus on motion graphics. And the just announced that Cavalry is going to be coming to Canva, which is connected with Affinity. So Affinity Designer is kind of like an alternative to Photoshop, Illustrator, Designer. Yeah. And Affinity just went free. So if you don't want to use Adobe because Adobe's stupid expensive, like I used Adobe professionally for a lot of years, 10 plus years, I switched to Affinity. But it doesn't have anything for motion design. It doesn't have anything that replaces After Effects. And the closest that I found was Cavalry, but it's an expensive program. It's not that expensive, but it's like, it's still a monthly fee, and it's still, I don't know. It just was not quite, it was like, I might as well just go ahead and keep using After Effects. But they just announced that Cavalry is coming to Affinity. Which, if that actually happens, I mean, I guess it is happening, but if they make it free the same way Affinity is, that's like that's a pretty big blow for Adobe. So I will definitely be learning this whenever I get the chance, whenever it actually comes to Affinity. If it's free, that's going to be absurd. Like, that's going to be so fun to play with. And it gives me a lot of hope in... Yeah, it gives me hope in the motion graphics space, because it's been a lot of doom and gloom since Adobe was the only option, and then people are like, oh, well, we'll just, you know, why not just use AI for everything? So it's like, good to see a little bit more options for the motion design side of things. This character is very cute as well. All the characters in this game, I think, are just very well done. Especially the main character. This is a very cute design. I don't know actually what animal this character is based off of. I don't know. It's like kind of like a bobcat or a lynx or something. Bull, hey, have you seen Travers today? Oh, can't say that I have, but he never enters through this door. I've been guarding this spot ever since my little pads could lift that padlock, or that lock bar. Not a soul has ever entered through this door. Yep, no one has come through that door. Panko, who is this? Oh, she's... Flamby. Nice to meet you, Paloporian. You'll find my signature in the guest log throughout all of history, though it's been a while since I was last here. Wait, really? Oh, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I just assumed you were dead. I almost was. Panko found me last night and is helping me regain my strength. I apologize for sneaking in, but things were a bit dire.
That's a goby.
Oh! Owl! Justine, thank you for gifted a sub to Jeesh. That was very sweet of you. Oh, sub a day keeps the ads away. Now Jeesh has a fox of his own, even though he would probably rather it be an orca or a cheetah. He's just gonna have to deal with it, I guess. Yeah. Thank you, Justine. Apologize for sneaking in. But things got a bit dire when Remnant opened up in the marshlands. You're safe here, Flamby. We built this wall to protect us from everything out there, unlocked Remnant or not. This door is staying shut, and my friends are going to be protected. I can keep an eye on things from here. I hope so. And seeing as we have you, the actual guardian of Solido, here in town, I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, right. I'm sure I'll heal up quick, too. Exactly. And in the meantime, traditions are traditions, and you will still need to sign the guest log. I'll make sure to do so today. Wonderful. Panko, should I be worried about Travers? I'm not sure. I'm gonna go check the secret entrance. I'll let you know if he comes this way. I'll keep things locked down as always. True. Plus, you know how I feel about passing on kindness. Kindness was given to me, so I pass it forward. Amen. Pet. Oh. All right, Flamby. What did you write? It's been nearly 300 years since I last spent time in Palopori. I feared I would not be wanted, but the welcome has been warm as its weather. I hope to keep it that way, Flamby. Aw, that's super sweet. So we got thrown into the story kind of a midway for the demo. They didn't start it at the beginning. And there's some things that are just being assumed, but there would have been a story, I think, leading up to this where Flamby gets found and is like near dead. For some reason, this person's outside of the walls and finds Flamby, who's the like floating red panda. I assume that's like what's going on here. And it sounds like Flamby is like 300 plus years old, is the like guardian of this town, that whole thing. But for some reason was like very low on power and it's a whole thing. Look for any clues. Okay, I'll go over there. But from what I can tell from it so far, there does seem to be a pretty like interesting storyline. And I really like the game premise. Like the reason I was waiting so long for it is just the premise is so good. You are not a fighter, but your town needs to be protected. And so you're like, what can I do? I'm just a chef. So you harvest a garden, you go fishing, you get food, and you open up a restaurant, and all of the warriors come to your restaurant to get nourishment, to like, you know, go back out and fight. And through the process of that, you're like figuring out what kind of foods to give them based on what they need. Like if they need to be faster, if they need to have more defense or more strength or whatever, then you give them different kinds of foods based on the properties of what each one of the things that you're feeding them does. And then you like use that to, there's a whole like card game that you play to yeah, do the whole fighting or whatever it is that ends up happening. Lots of very cool little, I don't know. We were talking a little bit earlier about how it being like, it's a good reference for like, we're not all the same. Some of us are the hands, some of us are the feet, and that you have different jobs, and that it's okay to not all be the same, and that it's all very needed, you know? Yeah. I would imagine the name is pronounced flambe, like the cooking style, but seeing as you say flambe so much, it is what it is. Flambe would make sense. I think it's just say because he looks like a flame, or she looks like a flame. But yeah, flambe would make more sense, I suppose, since it's cooking. Why did you stack the rocks? Travers says it's so that we know if a boulder has moved. He must have come back at some point and then left again. That must be why the kitchen is a mess. He's probably getting stuff to fix it and was in a rush. Do you want to go out there and see if we can find him? I'm not made for that. Polopori is a town of artisans. We were left behind because we're not built for fighting. I'd probably just die. So, what do you want to do? The town still has to eat, and I need to think, so I guess we just get on with it, and I'll figure something out. Oh, what about the broken oven? Yeah, let's see if Thea has some parts. Okay. Oh! It's like a giant crow. Why, hello, Chief. What can I help you with? You haven't seen Travers today, have you? Not today. But I don't usually see him. Usually until the evenings. Is something the matter? I'm not sure if something's wrong, but things definitely aren't right. The restaurant's in shambles and Travers is nowhere to be found. I think maybe it caught on fire? The oven's broken and everything is a bit burned. Oh, that is disconcerting. Or concerning? Well, I don't have any oven bits at the moment, but I have been dabbling with the idea of expanding my wares. I would no longer be constrained by the winds of the wilds that wash ashore. I can smith the objects of my own imagination, and maybe even yours. If you happen to find some inspiration. Yes, I think I can fix the oven. But I will need some iron ore. And I just don't have any right now. But there's no ore in Palopori. That could be a problem. Well, I'll try to sort an alternative solution. But if for some reason you get some ore, I'll have the plan unlocked in my shop. And I'm sure, much like the ore, Travers will show up soon. Yeah, he's probably still just getting some mushrooms. It doesn't usually take this long, but that's likely it. Exactly. And the oven could have had an ember in it, and it exploded or sent smoke everywhere. Yeah, you're right. I just have to go get on with the day. Good as new. Okay, oven repair, garden bed. Oven repair. To buy this, we need iron ore. What do you do? We should go clean things up. We never missed a service, and even with the broken oven, we still have folks to feed. Okay? Onward to the restaurant. Ba-dee-dee-dee. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, Okay, we got a couple things. We've got a couple things that have to get cleaned before we can get customers in here. But I gotta go grab the pizza real quick. I have facepalmed so many times playing this game, playing the not this game, so people don't get confused. Playing the Dragon Quest VII remake. Yeah, I'm convinced. I have a forming bruise on my palm. No. If I ever mention a remake of any of the favorite games ever again, just say Dragon Quest VII and I'll think better of it. Oh no. I'm trying to think if I've ever played like a really, really bad remake. Like there's some that they change stuff. I think there's a that I was like particularly frustrated with. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but. Alright, one sec. Right back, I got a pizza. Okay. I grabbed the pizza. Yo, what's up, Dill? How you doing? How you doing? Repair. All right. Oh, that was easy. Throw that away. Oh, yeah, do that. I like the little greed plant. I'm tired but stopping by for a few. Thank you for stopping by. We're just continuing to look through. Oh. Yeah. Continuing to look through some of the demos during the Steam Next Fest. Have you played any of the Steam Next Fest demos? So that's where they got me. The last two remakes, my favorite games were flawless, graphics, stunning, new content immediate. So they approved the game. Trust was so open to a good DQ7 remake. Yeah, I think it's especially hard if a game is like really well received. That's a hard one to make a remake of. I did I played the remaster remake. I guess there's just such a big difference between a remake and like a remaster, but I played the HD version of Wind Waker, and I feel like the only thing that really changed. Oh man, the only thing that really changed was they added a sail that you could get that made it so much easier to travel around, and I was like, yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly that's the only change I wanted. The rest of the game is already perfect. And then they made it HD graphics. Yep, that's all you gotta do. Not much. Okay, there we go. Cleaned the restaurant. Open. Well, looks good today. Plot progression of this one is like someone who flat out didn't understand the game at all, decided it was awful, so changed it to be good to that person only. Oh, yes. Yeah, I struggle with that. I struggle with that myself, like, because I'm self-aware of like, like, do I just not like this style? Whenever I'm playing a game and there's something I don't like, is it me? I just don't like the style, or is it legitimately like, no, that's a problem and it needs to be fixed? And I can't always tell, you know, like, but there's some stuff that I feel like I say, and I feel like it's pretty objectively true, but I don't know, it's just tough. I try to be pretty specific. Like, this came from, legitimately, it, taking and giving good critique came from school. Like, I did not do that before college. But I went to an art school, and that's part of it, is like, yeah, a lot of things are subjective, but you have to know how to, like, objectively explain your subjective opinion, which is a weird thing. But every one of our designs, we had to stand up in front of the class and present it. And then part of our grade was giving critique. Like, we had to critique our classmates and then give like self-critique. And I mean, it was just like, that was the biggest part of our school was critique. So I think it gets a little passed off too easily where people are just like, oh, you know, that's just subjective. And so then they just act like they could just be ignored. No, like, subjective critique is an important thing. There's a good reason for why they said what they said. And if they can give you reasons for why that is, then you have to think about that stuff, you know? But the reason for me for wanting to be, I don't want to say critical, but like, yeah, the reason for critiquing games, especially while they're in a demo stage like this, and I send emails to a lot of these developers and say, here's my thoughts, you know, I'm not going to like post this in a Reddit post or something, is because I legitimately really care. Like, I really care about these games. I really care about the developers, and I want to see them succeed. So, yeah, like, I feel like it should be that way. And critique is not a bad thing at all. It's just, you can't just take anybody's critique, because everybody has different opinions, right? So I try to be as objective as possible with some of this stuff, but it's just tough. And some devs, I feel like I spend a lot of time writing stuff and then they just throw it away. Just don't care. Like, well, okay. Try not to care too much about that, I guess. But even new players who never played the original game are confused about how bad now created plot holes. Right. Well, it's hard because you build... If you're doing a game well, nothing should be random. Like, everything should have a purpose. It's there on purpose. Everything that's said, every poster that's there, it's not random. Like, it adds to the lore and the story and everything. So I think Fallout games do really well. A lot of Bethesda games do that really well. The whole game together as a whole makes the game. And the lore of one area can travel to the other, but you won't find something that's just like way out of left field. It has to all feel similar. Yeah. So when you start remastering a game, if you have somebody who didn't make the original game, they're going to start going in and poking at things and like removing things and pushing things around. And if they're not like deeply entrenched in the game, they don't like understand the lore and why that was there in the first place, they'll just start like removing things kind of willy-nilly. That'd be like somebody writing a book and then somebody else just coming through and being like, let me just like add another chapter in here, you know? It's gonna feel really weird unless you really are like in love with the original, you know? Yeah. You have to be explanatory of why you do and do not like it, whereas some people are just like, your game sucks, and yeah. First of all, it's your... yeah. Yep. Well, I guess we could make... I mean, this one takes a lot more, it feels like. And it takes longer. And it's not a lot more... There's some question mark thing. Delishkin salad. Some ingredient I don't have, maybe? Let's just do the hard one. Rice bowl. We can make 2 of the... Oh. Ah, okay. I can make 1 of each of these? I bet. That's the menu. I don't know how to do it. We're gonna learn. Aw. Flambe goes into the oven to like heat it up. It's great. Whoa. Quite the minigame here. Aim for the flaming pots. This example, I bet there's a plot where Torben, player, who was part of the Romer tribe, was self-exiled. He comes back in a later chapter when he's older. This is really important because it lays the groundwork for most of the later game. As the plot makes him realize he needs to find an heir for his legendary Torben gift, later part of the game, a girl named Aishi joins the party. She's looking for this old man's heir. The remake added Aishi to the before this chapter when he was an old man. So there is a scene where he reveals he was a roamer. So the guy Aishi is looking for is literally right in front of her, and she says nothing. Like Aishi being a roamer and knowing all about him would acknowledge that? Nope, nothing. Oh man. Yeah. Oh. Oh, nothing but net. Oh, aim for the flaming pots. I did not realize until later. I was like, why not just go for the quick one? Why not just go for the one that's in front? I was like, the pots are all on fire. I got it now. Some of them have a ring of fire around them. Exactly, yes, very much like Calcifer. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Very good. Reddit post where new players were asking why did it say anything? All original game players are telling him, well, it was never supposed to be there, yeah. You guys join the party until 3 islands before? Right. Oops. Oopsies. Drop the ingredients at the right time. Ooh. Oh. Aha! Okay. Saute. Avoid the red bubbles. Oh. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh.
You're my friends now.
Thank you for the raid.
Soft tackle.
Aki. Oh no!
I guess you are my little pog champ.
Oh.
Come here.
Oh no. Oh. Yay! Aki, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. If you guys came over on the raid with Aki, tell me one thing you love about him and his stream. Hello. How are you? How are you? It's good to see you. Wait, did we make you blow up your oven? What happened? No. The oven was already blown up. It's part of the story. We're trying to figure out actually why the oven's blown up. One of our friends who we normally run this restaurant with was not here. And when we got here, our oven was blown up. And we were like, uh-oh.
Fine, I guess you are my little pog
So,
champ. Come here.
we're trying to find it. But isn't this game so cute? Look at the big character. Oh, so cute. So cute. I love him. Mm-hmm. Yes. This is one of the games in the Steam Next Fest. If you guys don't know about Steam Next Fest, well, you should. basically you can just go on Steam, and at the very top of your Steam, it will have a thing that says Next Fest, and you click that, and then there's just demos. And it's basically, this is the first time that these games have ever had demos. Bunch of indie game devos. There are over 3,000 this time around. Last time I checked, there was 3,300 something between English and Japan. Pretty dang cool. So this is my favorite event. Happens 3 times a year. I go through as many games as I can. I looked for 2.5 hours and found 60 that I wanted to play. Half of them are co-op games. And then, so I'm going through those first. Then I'll go through the co-op games, and then I'll go through the ones. I made a tweet that was asking for indie developers to post their game. And so I've been stashing those. There's like another 100 something over there on that tweet. So I will, I'll go through those as many as I can before the time runs out. But this is why these end up being pretty long days. Try to get through as many of these as I can. But oh, all the characters are super cute in this game. Yeah, it's very, very good. This is just one of them. This is actually one of the few that was on my wish list before the event happened. And so I already knew about this game called Bistro. It's the idea sort of this game is that the town that you're in is under attack, and it has a wall that protects the people inside, but there's still a battle that needs to happen outside of the walls, right? And your character is worried about the war going on outside the walls of the character's town. But the character is not a fighter. This character here is not a fighter. And so she's like, what can I do? You know? And so she decides, like, I will just continue working. Hey, let's go. We love a good golden Kappa hype trade. Yeah, so she's like, I want to help, but I don't know what to do. So she starts cooking, and she cooks for the warriors that are like out there on the front lines. And while she's doing that, she starts to learn, like, oh, if I use this ingredient, it gives more attack. If I use this ingredient, it gives more defense. And so there's kind of a card game element at some point where you get to watch the battle unfold, and you can see how the effects of what you gave them food-wise affects their fighting and how well they're doing in the battle that's happening outside the walls of the town. And then you can adjust to like help them. So pretty interesting little idea. We were talking about how it's very interesting about the idea of, like, not all of us are the same. We're not all the same. We're not all the same type of person. We don't all do the same things. We're not all fighters. We're not all orators or streamers or moderators or whatever, you know. Like, we all have different goals. We all have different things that we're good at. And that we can still all be helpful, and we can still help one another and to, like, you know, fight for the good. But it will, it requires different. We're all different. Yeah. Hales was so thrilled. I love that. I got the gold Kappa on my first one. Very rare. Very rare. I like that. I'm sad that the golden Kappa goes away. I feel like it shouldn't go away. I think you should have it for like a year or something at least. 24 hours is a strange feel to me. Like, it just doesn't... It like doesn't really make sense to me. It goes away for 24 hours. Like, okay, cool. I guess I'll use this emote, you know, 3 times or something, and then... Like, I would rather get a normal emote than... Like, give me the normal emote. At least those are permanent. Not complained about getting Aishi early because she's one of my favorite party members, but they could have done it right. They could have at least rewritten it so it would have not been what it is. I get where you're coming from. I agree, that's very strange. I had one once when I got it. I got the golden kappa and a normal emo. Oh, okay. Now you get both. Eh. They just make it out to be like it's this prestigious thing, but then it's like, oh, it's for 24 hours. It's like, dang it. Like, I'm happy when it's there, but yeah. I didn't even know what it was when I got it. It'd tell me and hype it up. Yeah, because it's like, that's weird. That was your very first hype train. You know what? They should make the golden kappa, the emote you get after participating. A certain amount of hype trains over time. Okay, well, here. If you want to see, like, if we're gonna flex kappas, right? Let me see here. Let me flex a kappa for you, okay? Here you go. Since apparently emotes are trading cards nowadays. Yeah. Go figure out how to get that one. Go look up how you get that kappa. Go look that one up. No, that is the rarest emote. I think there's only one place you could have actually gotten that emote. I'm not very proud of it, but I have it. I think there's only ever been one opportunity. Okay, leek soup. Hello, here you go. Uh-oh. Oh, nailed it. Yeah, I was like, hey, trading cards, trading cards. I do feel that way, though. Some of the emotes are, like, fun. It's fun because you can't get them anymore, and they were, like, just temporary hype train emotes. I have a couple, like, fun hype train emotes, but a lot of Twitch's stuff is so weird. Mm-hmm. I like that one. That was the one I most wanted. Whenever they put that set out, I was like, I gotta get that one. I was illustrator. The used people hero. I forget Florian. I love the player to recognize he's older. He's an older Florian. So I keep wanting to read that as a Floridian. He doesn't realize he's from Florida. Poor guy. Florida man. So changing that part for Aishi to recognize him and everyone be all stunned, the old man is Florian, that would be so good. Yeah, like they even set it up for something new, you know? They even set it up and they didn't. I think... yeah, Xanup, that's what I said. I said, you gotta go look up what that one's for. You gotta go look up and see what it's for. Because I don't think that's I don't think that happens very often. Yeah, you have to have been a part of a level 100 hype train to get that one. So, yeah. A roughly $500,000 hype train. So the question is, where did you get it? That's why I said I'm not very proud of it. I'm not very proud of it. I did it because I wanted the emote. Of course I remember. There's only one place. There's only ever been one time that there was a hype train that went to 100. I don't think there's ever been another hype train that went that far since that emote came out. No, the golden cap is temporary. The one that I have is not. It was, yeah. It is, Aki. It was before a lot of stuff went down. So it's a little awkward now. But I put $1 in because I wanted the emote. I will say, there's a couple of them. Let me think. One is that Kappa. What are the other ones? Yeah. There's that one, and then there's a unique Pog. This one, you're the Pog Chomp. There's a couple others that I got, but I literally was just like, I was shocked because I saw it in the list that he was like in a hype train, and the hype train was like 50. I was like, what the heck? A level 50 hype train? And then I watched it as it went up to like 100, and I said, I mean, I gotta put $1 in to get these emotes. I'm getting each one of these emotes for 25 cents. It's not even about pirate at this point. What did pirate do? A lot of stuff. I don't want to talk about it, honestly. You can go watch a YouTube video. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. Some of it I think is stupid, and then some of it I think is like, yeah, no, that's an actual problem, but... I haven't even heard those level 100 hypes streamers. That's probably for the best. Stay to smaller streamers. It's whatever. At least we can like talk. If you go to some of those streams, the chat goes so fast you can't even talk. Hi, Eterna. It's good to see you. Hello. I just met up with some ex-friends today. I'm feeling a bit confused right now. Aw. I don't know all the details, but I will pray for you. Do you have the Father God? I pray for Eterna. Let's pray for that whole situation, whatever's going on there. Pray for her friends and you know, I was saying ex-friends and trying to like probably trying to reconcile and try to figure out like what's going on there, and yeah, feeling the conflicted side of things. Yeah, that could be really tough. So, you know, I pray for them, whatever it is that's going on. God, we still, we're supposed to even pray for our enemies. So, ex-friends, absolutely. I pray that they will be healthy and wise, and that, like, whatever's going on that's causing having ex-friends is good sign something went on. So, whatever's going on there, it sounds like Eterna's wishing to be able to like patch that stuff up, but it's sounding like maybe it's not that simple. And so I pray for wisdom for Eterna and for everybody else, I guess. Just like a wisdom, I think, is maybe the right answer as far as what to do and what not to do and what to say and what not to say. Gotta trust with that. I love you. Thank you. Praise you. It's in your name, Jesus, I pray. Amen. You should try first time chatter, by the way. Hi, first time chatter who definitely didn't make a game. You should try Where is Lena demo? It seems promising. Oh, does it? Does it, first time chatter? That's interesting. Hey, not that you're a developer or anything, but if anybody in chat so happens to be a developer, I do have a tweet. I do have a tweet that you can, right here. Here it is. I made a place. You could post your game. If anybody's curious or wanting to, you can post your game there. We've got a lot of games already listed. People are using this to find some games. We've got 196 comments. So this is a great place. Great place if you want to post your game. If somebody is so wanting to, even if you didn't make the game, even if you just think the game looks really fun, you can post it there. If so, you can post it. Just tried. You can, if so, what? If there's a game. All right, now I already have the games that I'm going through. We're using a wheel, actually, to go through them. We've got 27 left in the single player. Then we'll go through the co-op games. for co-op day. We got 60 that we downloaded after 2.5 hours of searching. And then I'll go through the tweet for whatever time I have left. And for the next week. And I'm gonna click this. Kinda needed it? Yeah. Of course. Anytime. That's what it's there for. Not bad. Been a bit sick, but I think I'm finally recovering. Work is meh too, but pushing through. Nice. Sorry that work is kind of meh. Ah, so this is what smells so good. Can I take a seat anywhere? Sure. Hi, Sharky. Quiet. Tom. Well, get something in you soon. Okay. Quiet, Tom. What would you like, sir? Or madam. I can't quite tell, actually. It smells amazing in here. Not like home, but whatever you're cooking seems great. Who are you? Oh, this person's name is Oishi, which means delicious in Japanese. Oh, right. You don't get many outsiders here. We've never gotten an outsider here. Well, I guess until last night. I'm Oishi, an umami denizen, one of their caretakers. I left our haven back in Portobello to fight the monsters near to protect the umami spirits of the marshlands. So what brought you here to Parlo Poro? I was out in the marshlands and needed a break. I saw your big gate and remembered there was supposed to be a town just on the other side. That lovely guard let me in when I told her I needed a snack. She said this restaurant is the best food in all this side of Solido. I could use some nourishment before I head out back into the wilds. You're going back out there? Well, of course. I believe there is some spine newts native to that region nearby. I need to make sure that they're okay. And if I take down a monster or two, that'll keep them and their spirits safe. Seems like a good plan. I think I can help you out. Any requests? Oh, I saw some delishkins on my way here. I would love an egg in my meal. I'd also like some flavors more than others. I also feel more energized if a meal matches my palate. That really told me nothing. I can figure something out. Okay, so we're probably gonna make this rice bowl is my guess. Yeah. Oishi has asked for a meal to help him prepare for his adventure. As chef, you will assemble that meal for him. The recipe base and ingredients you use will add to his deck of cards and provide the ability he'll have for the venture out in the wilds. We'll need a recipe base as the foundation for the meal. Recipe bases have their own fixed placement on the board, flavor profile, and a set of cards associated with them. Start by selecting the rice bowl. Yeah, I assumed we were going to make a rice bowl. Great. Now that we have the rice base, the recipe base, it is time to add ingredients and make it your own. Select an empty square on the Mise and Palace board to open the ingredients list. Okay. Oh. Over here. This is the ingredients list, where you can select an ingredient from your inventory and place it on the board. Here you can learn all about the ingredients that you have selected. Each ingredient has a flavor type, a flavor weight, and a card value. Some even have special effects. Every ingredient that you put in your meal adds a card to your deck. Try by selecting Umami Delishkin Egg and placing it next to the veggies. Okay, so the veggies give attack and heal level 1. And the cloudberries, not really anything. The cow milk, bottled fresh daily. Attack boost enhancer. Interesting. But he said he wanted a Delishkin egg. So we'll put that down here. Great. Now that you've placed an ingredient, you can see how it affects the flavor profile here. The caretaker's palette shows the amount of each flavor they want. Woo! the amount of each flavor they want in their meal, indicated by a target range. For each flavor within its target range, the caretaker will gain a bonus of +5 stamina for their venture. This is also where the ingredient's flavor weight comes into play. The stronger the weight, the more it will increase that flavor in the meal. Keep an eye on the flavor palette to see how much an ingredient changes the flavor profile. Above the flavor palette is the caretaker's specific craving. Oishi wants a Delishkin egg, which you've already given him. So now he has a gold star. Well done. Fulfilling the caretaker's
Get a heckin'
craving
good sleep.
will help you build your relationship with them. A good relationship will unlock perks to help in combat. Place one more ingredient for this meal. Select another empty square to open the ingredients list. Interesting. Okay, cool. Aki, get a good night's sleep. Thank you again for the raid. Hey, I've been playing Overwatch again, and I played Overwatch. I did ranked like over the weekend, and I played like mix. I said I don't care, give me whatever you want, and it gave me tank for 5 hours. I did literally 5 hours of rank, and it gave me only tank for 5 whole hours. So I guess I'm playing tank, but you know, I'm fine with DPS or healing or whatever, but that's all they want to give me. So I played. I got ranked in gold. I'm in like middle gold, I'm like gold 2 or something like that. But if you guys want to play, let me know sometime. I'm down. Although I know Marathon's coming out, so you're probably going to want to play mostly Marathon. I might look at Marathon. I just never got into any of the betas. They never gave me access to the beta, so I have no clue if I'm going to like it or not. So I can't really like tell if I would like it. I wish I could have gotten in the beta. Yeah, he and Peach have been playing as well. It's fun. I think it's in a good place. It's not in a bad place right now. Okay. So this has given me an interesting idea. Yeah, somehow we have like Oishi's palette of the things that he likes and the things that he doesn't, and kind of the vibe of his like, you know, the types of flavors that he enjoys, spicy, not spicy, whatever. It would be interesting if that was like a thing that you could print out as a card and have on you, so that if you went to a restaurant or something, you could be like, here's my, you know, here's my palette. Here's the type of things that I like and the things that I don't. And it had like types of spices you like, types of spices you didn't like. And if they could make something off of that palette, that'd be pretty cool. No one's gonna do that because everybody's gonna just be like, oh, yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, we make what we make. You get what you get, you don't throw a fit, you know? Like, if you don't like it, then don't order it again the next time. But if we lived in a different society where that wasn't the case, and it was somehow possible to map out actually what your flavor palette was, the stuff that you liked and the stuff that you didn't like, it would be pretty cool if you could just give them that and they could make something off of that rather than you ordering. Like, imagine if we lived in a different, you'd have to be like a whole different dimension, you know? But where you didn't actually order food, you gave them your palette and they decided for you. And like everything that they make is off of that assumed palette. And you would never get something that you wouldn't really like because you would have gone through a process that probably took multiple years to like fill in this, you know, fill in this palette or something, and then just say, yeah, make me something that fits my palette. That would be super cool. It would be completely different than the current system of making food and ordering food. But you would have chefs who were like, they were known for really matching people's palates, and chefs who were known for like, you know, well, they make everything they make as a pizza, but they do a really good job of making palate pizza. You know, I don't know, like it's a strange, different take on food that I've never really thought about, because we just assume food is what it is. But it's kind of cool to think about. Like, yeah, maybe food could have been ordered differently. Could have been a different reality. Yeah. We sort of do that with if friends come to my house. It's not like, oh, do you want this or do you want that? It's like, what kind of stuff do you like? Okay, yeah, I think I can make something off of that, right? So, it's kind of interesting. Not my thing, but I know Aki said it was free. Oh, Overwatch? Yeah. Overwatch is free. Or are you talking about Marathon? I think Marathon's like $40. I thought Marathon was I thought it was money. I thought it cost money. Did they change that? Is it free? If it's free, that's interesting. I'll play it for sure then, if it's free. Oh, the server slam is free. The game itself will cost money, I think. Yeah, I got no beta either. Got a feeling I'll still enjoy Ark more. I'm kind of done with Ark Raiders now, but only because I think I'm one level from max. I guess I should play a bit more just to hit max rank, and then I can put it away, but yeah. So, Jay adds them the cards. So, what do you want? The kid chicken tenders? Why you gotta do me that way? I'm a vegetarian. I can't even eat the chicken tenders.
Now. We're having soft tacos later.
Never really went in on Ark. Only play it when a friend does. Yeah, that's fair. Very fair. So what am I? How do I get to the ingredients are E? Gotcha. Give Oishi a sour card by selecting cow milk and placing it next to the Delishkin. Why is cow milk sour? I don't like that. I don't like that. Wait, does it change depending on where you place it? I don't get this. Yo, Katie! Katie, thank you for the raid. What is this game you were playing? Sweet School Life? Hakoki? Sweet School Life. High School Romance isn't so sweet raid. Uh-oh. Hi, Killer. Oh, boy. Wait, what's up with the balance? Oh, okay. We get some balance, I guess, for doing this. This is the flavor wheel. I don't know what's going on with this. I do not know. Killer, thank you for the follow. Katie, if you guys come over on the raid with Katie, tell me one thing you love about her and her stream. Zach and Cody's Sweet Animal Kitchen Life. Yeah, that's the game. That's what we're playing. We're playing the Sweet Life of Zach and Cody. My favorite anime, by the way. You know, right next to Cody in the House or whatever that it is. This is... Yeah, Corey the House. That's the one. Yeah, it's a good anime, huh? Yeah. Oh, what a good anime. This is the flavor wheel. It shows the relationship between all the flavors in our world. Yeah. I need sleep. Good night, all. It is pretty late for you. Wow, yeah. It's like 6 something in the morning. 6, 7. Get a good night's sleep, Justine. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate you. Sleep well, Fred. It's a great anime. So good. So good. Oh, what about Clarissa Explains It All? Well, you know, I don't know. I just like more of the advanced anime. That was just a little basic is all. I'm surprised I'm still awake. I'm surprised you're still awake. Or Who's the Boss with Tony Danza? Now we're talking. Hot take, but I thought Hannah Montana was a good anime. No, I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's pretty common. It's just a little, you know, we just don't talk about it a whole lot. Clearly, though, that we do feel that. Deep down, we all feel that. Yeah, don't worry. You're safe here. You're safe here with that take. Well, I haven't met you before. How's it going? I am a little sarcastic. We're playing. Well, I'm Jade. Hi. I like indie games. I've played over 3,000 games and counting. I also like anime. You know, you can do estimation about anime if you want to see the actual list of anime that I've liked and that I watched. I also am a Christian. You don't have to believe the same stuff I do, but I believe there's a God who loves you, cares about you, wants the best for you, and I do too. And the best way to show that is to pray. So if you ever want prayer for any reason, you can ask for it with the channel points. And right now we're doing Steam Next Fest, which is basically just a list of demos that have they've never been on the Steam store before. This is like a first chance to get to try them. And I've played like over 3,000 games. So for me, this is the best. Like, this is the best event. I get a chance to really like give a first look at some of these games that maybe I'll love or maybe I won't. And the ones I really like out of my wish list and the ones that I do not. So we are right now playing a game called Bistro, which was already on my wish list. I've been waiting for this game for over a year now and watched the developer update over on Twitter. And so, yes, now I finally get to actually try it. And I'm loving it. It's a very cute game. Very cute. Cool idea. But if you don't know, you can go on Steam and at the very top, it'll say Next Fest. Click that banner. And there's like 3,000 demos. You can just scroll for that and play for a week, any of these demos. But there's only a very short time. You only get 3 times a year to do that. 3 weeks out of the year to play the demos. So definitely make use of it. If there's games that you want to play. Mana Montana. What? Hannah Montana was lame. iCarly was it. Oh gosh, iCarly. It's all so real. I'm telling you just how I feel. You frequently get called Hannah Montana. Wizards of Waverly Place was pretty legit as far as anime goes. There you go. Hales probably wasn't allowed to watch Wizards of Waverly Place glitch. Okay, you can't talk about that one. Some flavors enhance one another, increasing their weight, while others balance one another, decreasing their weight. Okay. So we're like Tetrising our food ingredients, and them being next to different ingredients makes things different flavor profiles or something. I don't know. I watched everything. My parents didn't care. Did you watch Wizards of Waverly Place? I honestly don't think I've seen more than like a few episodes. Like, I can't remember. We were just poor. Well, yeah, same. We didn't have a Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon, so I watched not Nihao Kailan. I keep thinking it. I watched Sagwa. I watched a bunch of Sagwa. Yeah, was it Raised Christian? Yeah. Well, I was, but we still just didn't have anybody, and there wasn't anything to watch. There wasn't anything worth banning. I guess that's what I should say. On TV, we didn't have anything worth banning, really. Except for Pokemon. My parents got real salty about Pokemon. We've already had that conversation. The umami Delishkin egg balances the bitter mixed veggies, while the sour cow milk enhances the umami Delishkin egg. How do you know it's going to do all that? Other than just clicking around? Things should have been banned that wasn't. Yeah. Yeah. Ours was like weird, the things that were allowed, and then like other random things were banned. Like looking back, it's just, yeah. Power Rangers. Yeah. Power Rangers. Although everything is the White Ranger. It's like White Ranger is the Black Ranger, who is also the Gold Ranger, and is the Green Ranger or something. It's like, wait, what? Was it like, it like kind of all, it's like everybody was kind of that thing? I don't remember. I just remember feeling like This guy's everybody. And then, I had the, not Super Nintendo, Sega. I had the Sega game. Aw, man. I loved the Power Ranger game for Sega. I couldn't watch ATLA. ATLA. ATLA.
You're my friends now. We're having soft tacos later.
Oh, Avatar. No, if we had a TV that could have played it, my parents didn't care. We didn't. I've already told the story about how we watched the first episode, but Grave Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Okay, to be fair, yeah, kids shouldn't watch the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. To be fair. Not because it's like bad, it's just it's more brain rot than SpongeBob. Destroy your soul! Destroy your soul! Destroy your soul! Like forever and ever? Yeah. Nah. Go watch something else. I was the yellow one, Ovs, and my sister was the pink one. It's one of those things we did together, just us. Gosh dang it. Everything you guys are saying makes me want to like tell another story. I met the pink ranger at like Piggly Wiggly's randomly one time in I don't even remember. I've moved so much. Yeah. I don't think that was her real name. But like, yeah, I better. Yeah, I better because I didn't recognize her. I wouldn't have recognized her. I watched it when I was a kid. But like, this is so random. I was in like a Piggly Wiggly's. I don't remember which state. I don't think I was in New York. I've moved 30 times. So whatever. One of these places was in a Piggly Wiggly's. I hardly ever went there. I must have gone to Piggly Wiggly's like 3 times in my life. I was in one, and the person in front of me had a handbag that was a pink Power Rangers handbag. And I saw it, and I said, that handbag is super dope. That is, I don't even know how to pick it. You can Google it. I was like, that is a super dope handbag. Is that Power Rangers? And she said, yeah, I am the Pink Ranger. And I was like, oh, cool. I was like, yeah, like I would have been like, I don't know, probably like the Gold Ranger or the Green Ranger. And she's like, no, like I played the Pink Ranger. And I was like, oh, cool. She's like, yeah. Okay. Neat. I don't know. Like what? I don't know what do you say? Like cool. Nice. Good for that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty girl, you know? I don't know. What I was supposed to say for that? Like, okay. Wow. Super neat. Nikiro. Hi. All streams lead to Jate live eventually. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Pretty down to earth from Earth. Yeah, I just like, what are you supposed to say? You know, like, cool. We're at a Piggly Wiggly's. You probably don't want to like drop your groceries in your bag and sign something for me. I'll be honest. I don't even know what to do with that. If you were to sign something for me, what are you going to sign? Like, I don't have anything with me. Sign the bag of cheese that I'm buying. You want to sign the bag of cheese? Do you have a Sharpie on you? Like, what am I supposed to do? So I was just like, yeah, wow, that's cool. She's like, yeah. I was like, was that? I don't know. I didn't even know what to ask. What are you supposed to ask? Literally now I don't know what to ask. And it's like my whole job to talk to people. Hi, I'm a Power Ranger. Cool. Was that hard? Was that fun? I don't know. Nice. Cool. It felt so awkward. So then she's like, yeah, okay. You know, did the card thing or something and then walked away. And I like, my brain, my thought, yeah, which season? So my thought was, I think she's crazy. Like, my thought was not, I mean, yeah, that would have been smart, but my thought was, oh, she's a crazy person. Like, no, you didn't. Like, you know, well, because, like, that just seems like a crazy person thing to say, or like a very quirky thing to say. Like, that's a quirky girl thing to say. Like, I'm actually the pink Power Ranger. No, like, actually, I'm actually the pink Power Ranger. And it's like, okay. Fun, you know? Cool, neato. But then I like looked her up afterwards, you know, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like that's, yeah, she's one of the Power Rangers. And that was forever ago. But yeah, I like, yeah, of course. I looked up, I was like, oh, like, yeah, I don't think she was the main one, but yeah, she had an IMBD or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that's it. There she is. Cool. Anyway, this is what I mean. This is such a random, silly story. Cause like, what the heck? Meeting a pink Power Ranger and a Piggly Wiggly is like, what are you supposed to do with that information? But yeah. Well, doesn't that seem pretty valid? I feel like the chances of me finding the pink Power Ranger are much, much lower than the chances of me finding a crazy person in a Piggly Wiggly. Pretty sure that the crazy person is much more likely. It's got to be like 100 to 1 or like 1,000 to 1 or like 100,000 to 1. I would ask a question about it just to clarify. No. You don't understand. If I'm outside of my house and I'm not doing a stream to talk to somebody specifically, I don't care. Like there's no clarifying. I just want to get my things and come back home. I don't care if you're the president of the United States. Doesn't matter to me. Like, so didn't ask. Like, I don't even know why I said something about the person with the pink. I was just like, that's really cool. Like, my thought was, okay, I'm going to say something to relate to this person so that they don't feel left out, that they have a fun, quirky hobby and that I recognized it and I want to make them feel seen. So I was like, oh, like, cool. Is that Power Rangers? Like, you know, and then I imagined her being like, oh yeah, you know, like my boyfriend got it for me and like, I just thought it was kind of cute. And so I've got, no, like it's cool. I like Power Rangers and like, wow, that's, you know, like that's such a good gift and it's cool you're using it, you know, like, wow, very nice. I'd make that person feel validated that they had a Power Rangers, but like, I'm not trying to find the person who's the so then it's like, oh, you're the pink Power Ranger. So my thought immediately just goes, probably not. Like, you're probably not actually, but that's okay. Where I live, meth is really common, and so I'm really used to people saying crazy stuff and just looking completely normal. I have had somebody look me in the eyes and say, I just got back from skydiving without a parachute. And I was like, oh, why? I said, they didn't have any more of them. And by the time I got up there, it was too late. So I just jumped. How are you not dead? Yeah, that's the crazy thing. I bounced and there's actually, he said like there's a news reporter that's like been following me all day to try to get the story, but I'm not going to tell them my secret. And I was like, I won't tell anybody either. Like, that's meth. That is what meth does to your brain. You just assume like everything you're saying makes sense. None of it makes sense. Yeah. That is very common here where I live. Very common. So if somebody says something like, I'm the pink Power Ranger, my thought is, you're probably on meth, actually. But I'll look it up later. It doesn't, what am I supposed to say beyond that? Like, I could ask follow-up questions, I guess, to like see if you're on meth, but like, who cares? What am I gonna do with that information? Try to get on Power Rangers? It was in the past. Maybe I can get a door into Hollywood as a Power Ranger. Get their signature? I don't know. What am I gonna do with that? Nothing. Nothing. I gotta do nothing with that. But it's just it was the most random thing. I have hardly met, well, that's not true. I've actually met more celebrities than I thought I had. I was like, I haven't met hardly any celebrities. I guess that counts. But yeah. Yeah. That's why it's like, it's so random that you would bring up like, oh, I'm the yellow Power Ranger. And my sister was the pink one. And I was like, that brings back memories because I remember this girl who I thought she was saying she was the pink Power Ranger, but she actually was. Yeah. Anyway, back to the game. These relationships affect the overall flavor profile. Maybe you need to lower your bitter flavor profile to match the target range. Try placing a bitter ingredient next to an umami ingredient to lower both their weights. This is the Caretaker's deck. This deck will be used in combat and is assembled from the choices that you made in your recipe base and ingredients, but we'll dive more into this later. Great. Let's serve Oishi this delicious meal. Is that it? He doesn't want anything else? What more meth in it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, people don't just like lose their teeth right away. It takes a long time for them to lose their teeth to the meth. Like it's so far gone by that point. But it is scary common where I live. Scary common. There's a whole apartment building for people that are on or trying to get out of meth, and that was like, why? Why? I mean, I get it, but why? Katie, get a good night's sleep. Thank you again. God bless. Sleep well. Make sure you have as much play sleep before you go to bed. Guarantees a good night's sleep. Remember back. Yeah, that's like a huge problem because it's a good idea that there's like apartments to help and that there'd be somebody nearby that can help them and so on and so forth. But it's like it becomes a dealer's den of like, you know, you hear all the time people being like, oh yeah, like this guy has it and he can like get you some, and this guy and this apartment has some. Like it's just a collaboration of people that are all on the same thing. Seems like that is asking for trouble. I don't really know. Jade, could you make it so someone could exploit sleep at Target? Yeah, you can do it right now. Done. I did it. But it will wish me a good night's sleep.
Get a heckin' good sleep.
No,
Get
see?
a heckin' good sleep.
It, see? You can still do it. It does it. It says, thanks for hanging. Get a good night's sleep. Nailed it.
Nice.
I was about to say it's a nice way to help the dealers. Yeah, because they're all together at one spot. Like the idea makes sense, kind of, but like you immediately see the problems. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If I had to do anything more than that, it would require work and effort. And you know, how do we serve the F? Serve. You will not be able to make any changes to the board. Apparently it doesn't matter. Apparently we're okay with that. Oh! Oh! Oh, that looks so yummy. Flambe, you genius. You have done it again. Flavors matched. That was quite delicious. But your name is Oishi. Skip. Apparently. I don't know if I'm skipping. I just wanted to. I just need a moment to digest. I'll head back out into the wilds once you close. What a crazy thing to say. What a just like psychopathic thing to say. I don't know why. It's not weird, but it sure sounds strange. Yes, please don't talk to me. I am currently digesting. I shall exit the premise as soon as you close. You will find me here in this seat. If you check my stomach, you will see it is currently processing stomach acids, which are processing the food that you have so cleanly given to me. I will make use of the energy and the calories that you have provided to move my legs and exit the premise promptly at closing time. Thank you. I would also like a glass of water while I sit here. I say that all the time to my waiters, and your waiters probably just go, okay, okay. Yes, would you like to check? No, my stomach is currently processing and digesting the food things that you gave me. Until you shut the door of my face. You, good sir, are a goober. What? Me? Perish the thought. Hearken unto me, Flambe. Ready to close the restaurant for the evening? Apparently. Day 1. Night 1. Wait. Day 1 night feels like a strange thing to say. Day 1 night. I guess that's how it makes the most sense, because we say day. But day is the opposite of night. But a day is the whole day. But we say daytime, meaning not during nighttime. Why do we do that? Why don't we say sun time and moon time? We should say sun time. Day 1 moon time. Day 1 sun time. That would make way more sense. Daytime doesn't make any sense at all. English is cooked. What's wrong with being a goober? Nothing. Something I've wondered for years. Yeah. God's silliest goose. Why do you say Saturday and Saturday night and not Saturday night? Yeah, it should be Mon night, two night, Wed night, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, and Sun night. Nope, because now that doesn't make any sense. Because Sun night is an oxymoron. Sun isn't out at night. Wait, what is that? Buona notte? That's not Spanish. Is that something with another Latin language that's close? Is that like Italian or French or something? Wouldn't it be French? Italian. Yeah, I wondered. Like, it's definitely not Spanish, but it's close. Notte. It's funny because that makes it look almost Japanese. Because that can break down easily into hiragana or katakana. You know, it's very strange. Like, Sunday is strange, but it's also basically Sunday in Japanese. It's like the word for sun and then the word for day, but it's a totally different word. So I don't know when that happened, but it had to have been something before, like, a language split. Very strange. Very strange. And then they have words for like golden, like the golden day, things like that. Kinyobi, mokuyobi, for like forest day, sun day, gold day. Weird. I've been meaning to do my language on Mango language. Mango languages. Can we get a Mango language?
We're having soft taco
Gotta be
day.
got it. Hi, Happy. How are you? Good to see ya. You're not gonna believe what happened. Like, I knew I felt weird after your cooking, but I didn't know how weird. Well, yeah, you did say some weird things like, I'm gonna just sit here and absorb my food. I'm gonna just let this digest. That was a little strange, I admit, but I don't think you're that weird. Honestly, don't worry about it. We all say weird things. I know you probably sat there for hours thinking about what you said, and you're probably gonna think about it when you go to bed. I do the same thing. I just sit there for hours. The number of times that I sit in bed and think about the stream and think, what could I have done differently? And then remember, this has happened a lot of times. A lot of times. The number of times that I have sat in bed, eyes closed, trying to sleep, and I remember that I read a comment in my head, but that I didn't read it out loud because I was saying something while I was reading something. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, I never went back and said that comment out loud. They didn't think I read it. They thought I ignored them. I was gonna respond to it, but I didn't. And then I'm like, oh my gosh, that person thought I ignored them. And like, that was a pretty important comment that I missed. And I feel bad about it. So then I messaged that I've had to like go and look up somebody's Discord and be like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. The thing you asked, here's the answer. I meant to go back and answer it, but I forgot to go back to it because I have ADHD. And they were like, that didn't matter at all, bro. Like, why are you messaging me at like 4 a.m.? Like, just go to bed. Like, I didn't want to forget. If I go to bed, I will forget. So silly. Happens a lot. Hi, Trekkie. Okay. You're not gonna believe what happened. I'm guilty of that too. Right, but it's like, because I'm ADHD, I love the eyes in this person. Oh my gosh, I'm ADHD. I was gonna say something else, but then I had to mention the eyes are so gorgeous. Like the little lines in there, they're so cute. It's very simple. I like simple eyes, but the little line is so cute. Yeah. But I will like try to finish a thought. I want to get the thought out. And so I'm reading the comment and I'm getting my thought out, and then I forget to go back, and they never say anything else throughout the rest of the stream. And they probably just leave. You're like, well, this guy doesn't care about me. This person doesn't want to read my comment. I guess I'll just go to bed. And then I feel terrible. Yep. You like the eyes on this because you're ADHD. Correct. Okay. When I ate your food, I felt weird, but I didn't realize how weird I felt. Okay, that's usually not a good thing. I don't think any single person has said that in a good way. Ever, never. You need more drink. Well, my drink is gone now. Also, in this version of chat, the activity feed is up there, and it doesn't put it in my chat. I need a different version of multi-chat, I think. ER. ER. Let's see, does this work? Hi there. Oh, nice. You can see it in the chat. I'm live on YouTube. If anybody wants to watch on YouTube. We're trying to try the multi thing. I guess there's an ads over there. And it'll put it on the chat thing too. You can see it on the side. Interesting. I just don't really use it very often. And to think, we got here because I called him a goober. No, actually, I got here because when a mommy and a daddy, they love each other very much. It's a good thing, I think. Well, I don't know, but it's a thing. So what happened? I have to show you. I put something together to help with the help of Thea and Gia. Meet me at the tea house when you're ready. I don't like, this is not the kind of response that I want. This is okay. This is not the kind of response I want. I'm here to just do my job, bro. You ordered food. In any other context, this would be like red flag city. Oh, cute waitress. I'm gonna order food. I'm not from around here. I'm gonna just stay here until you close because my food's digesting. Hours if that's what it takes. I'll wait until you close. And then when you close, they walk up to you immediately after you're like locking the door and say, "Oh my gosh, like the food that you get, it was really weird. I don't know if it was a good weird or a bad weird. I gotta show you how it made me feel. Why don't you just come to where I live? It's not really where I live. It's just where I prepared the thing for you. I gotta show you." No, I think I won't. I think I'll do literally anything but whatever you just said. I think I'm actually gonna go back inside and like, oh, you know what? I actually forgot something inside. You run on ahead. I'm going to lock myself inside and just sleep in here instead. A really convincing predator. I'm literally just explaining to you what happened in the game. I get it. It's like it's a video game and it's cute and there's nothing weird going on. But I'm just saying, I'm getting mega red flags. Mega red flags for this female, cute, waitress, cook person who's this random person is just literally like been there all day and she can't get rid of them and literally till close and now is saying, "Come follow me after you close." I mean, does that not just scream like no, don't do that ever. Don't ever do that. Seems like a problem. I think maybe this would be a problem. Red flags. I mean, you know, sometimes things will be okay, but this is red flags to me. I have to show you. I put something together with the help of these two people. Meet me at the tea house when you're ready. In the dark of night. Please join me at the tea house. I'm not going to give you any information of why, other than that the food you gave me made me feel very strange. And I don't know if it's in a good way or a bad way. But we're going to find out together if you'll join me at the tea house here in the dark of night. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to run straight to my house and lock the doors. Let's see what's happening around town. Announcements. Did you hear Travers is missing? It seems as though he was getting a bit bored with the ingredients he had on hand. Word travels fast in a small town. Stop these. I'm just saying, like, that started maybe a little strange. A little strange. Okay. Here we go to the tea shop. Over here. Yep, there you are. Oh, thank goodness there's other people here. Oh, thank goodness we're not alone. Isn't it amazing? We built a puppet theater. I just want to go home and go to bed, bro. I just want to go to bed. I'm doing my job. You do your job. You came from out of town? I don't know why we have this puppet theater here. I do not. I assume you're gonna explain it. I mean, it's pretty fun. Who's in there? We'll talk about that later. Please answer even one of my questions. Please, I beg you to just answer one of my questions. Give me money for my services and let me leave. I just want to go to bed. I'm ready to not be here. I don't know what to tell you. You seem like a very nice rutabaga or whatever you are. Is yeah, blossom looking head, but I'll leave you to it. And you know, Bellstrom, I'm gonna get out of here, okay? I need to show you what happened today in the wilds. Today in the wilds? What do you mean? What are you talking about? You were in my store until close. You told me you would be there till close, and then I closed, and you were right outside my door. You did not go to the wilds and somehow come back. That's not a thing that happened. Hold that thought. No, I want to hear all about it. Okay, here goes. Oh, you get it. Yep, tell me with a puppet play. So I was back in the marshlands just as I had planned, but my stomach was dancing and twisting. I wasn't sick, but something was off. I did my best to ignore the rumbles. I apologize that you found out about dietary restrictions this way. I don't know how you lasted this long without learning about IBS. I'm so glad that you learned about IBS, but yes, that's a thing that literally happens to all of us with IBS. That is life. Did you not like the food? No, I like the food. It just makes my stomach feel like it's on fire and there's a knife that's coming out. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, Crohn's disease. Yeah, I get it. I have a bidet for a reason. So I'm there with you, bro. However, if you're asking for a refund, I can't do that. Why would a plant eat food? You know, it's 2026. I don't really ask questions like that. I'm just trying to do my job. If you order something from me, I give it to you, and then you give me money, and that should have been the end of the story. Somehow I'm in a tea shop, and I'm looking at a puppet play right now, and maybe this is gonna make things make sense. I really doubt that. I'm really doubting that. I'm really wishing I had invested in a bulletproof vest about now. Completely unrelated side question. Can bulletproof vests stop stab attacks? Or does that, no, that's a separate thing? I assume it can. Okay, we're going there. It only took a few steps before I realized my tracks were not alone. Something had trudged through this mud before me. Something I had never seen or read about. And when I looked up to see what was ahead, a plant approached me. I reached out, but it did not seem friendly. Oh no. Yes, if they stab the plates and not in between. Okay. My stomach lurched as the rumble grew stronger, and then I could feel it. Is this going to be an IBS? This is going to be a bad time for IBS, I can tell. The flavor magic was within me, giving me power. Yeah, that's not usually what we call it, but Chikorito looking different. Yeah, a little bit, huh? A little bit there. So I listened to my stomach, and suddenly I had channeled the magic of the flavor spirits to fight off this little toothed planter. Yeah, see guys, this is what I'm talking about with the like Kimberly thing. You know, it's like some people, it's easier just to assume they're crazy. Like, I don't know what this guy's talking about. You could try to fight it, but it's like, it's just easier to just kind of nod your head and be like, mm-hmm. Yeah, oh, yeah, the flavor magic? Mm-hmm. Then what happened? How did you fight him off? Oh, from the magic from your stomach. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's common. Everybody has that. I'm really glad you're safe. Anytime you want food at the restaurant, you could come back and give me money and I will do that for you. Thank you so much for making this puppet pop-up play to tell me about that. 60 billion Scoville led to toxic IBS burps. She's like, I knew I shouldn't have put that chili pepper in there. That was just too much. If he started spraying that booty juice, I'm sure any of us would have died right away too. He's using his gastrointestinal powers. Oh, welcome to combat. We're going to play this out. The meal you cooked for your caretaker has set them up for their battle, influencing their card's stamina and abilities. Your goal is to defeat the monster to earn new ingredients to help the caretakers venture farther out into the wilds. Okay. This is a very small enemy. It's literally a plant. And this guy introduced themselves as a warrior that had been in the wilds multiple times. I don't think this person needed stomach magic to fight a plant. Otherwise, they were lying. They were lying. Bistro's combat takes place over a number of rounds. Each round, the monster will play its first card. The monster's card will set the flavor type of the round, also known as leading the trick in card games. Okay. Or it's living poison ivy. See, everything you guys said, I don't think I can get poison ivy. If I can, I'm like really, not immune, but like I have a huge tolerance to poison ivy. Cause, I have walked through poison ivy multiple times and everybody else got it and I didn't. And like I had shorts on, you know? Yeah. Like I think it's just a thing, right? Like maybe some people, it doesn't affect them. I've never had it. And I've definitely been in situations where everybody else got it and I didn't get it. I think I just have like an immunity or something. I don't know. It just doesn't affect me. I don't want to test it. I'm not here to like, I'm not here to like rub it on my legs and be like, let's see if it's possible for me to get it. You know, maybe I'm immune. Like, I'm not doing that. But I've been in situations where they were like, that's poison ivy and you shouldn't be in there. And I was like, oh crap. And I'm like, no, it's fine. Yeah. And I grew up in Missouri. And Dad's immune. Okay, so I'm not crazy. It's like a thing that can happen. So I was like, man, I've been getting really lucky because everybody else got it and stuff. Like, well, I never get it, even though I have shorts on. I grew up in Missouri where it's like everywhere. Yeah. Your goal is to match the monster's flavor and outscore them. We'll go over this in more detail now. This is Minion. This Minion means business. It's played an Umami 2 card. Oh no! You mean the plant Minion? Oh, it's a minion. I get it. That's funny. Spelled different. It can play cards too. Uh-oh. The key pieces of information on the card or on the bottom are the value indicated by the number at the bottom. Yeah. The flavor indicated by the color of the card is a symbol on the left. The ingredient rewarded as loot if won is shown by the icon in the middle. Oh. And the balancing flavors icon is shown in the top right, which we'll learn more about later. Now that the monster has set the flavor for the round, we're literally having a flavor battle. This is akin to like in movies where like you get a bad guy that comes on the screen and they start snapping and walking down the hallway and they're like, you know, like, we're gonna have a dance off. We're gonna have a dance off. It's like, all right, we're gonna have a flavor battle. Flavor battle, flavor battle. I hit you with walnut. What are you gonna bring to the flavor battle? Now that the monster has set the flavor for the round, let's see what we could do about it. Sure. As mentioned before, the main goal is to match the flavor played with a higher value number card. Gotcha. So it's like Uno or something. This is like phase 10. Playing a card with the incorrect flavor will result in an automatic loss. Oh crap, don't want that. There is one exception to the rule, which we'll explore later. I don't like the number of times you've said we'll explore later. Taking a look at your hand, you have just the thing for this minion in Umami 4. Oh, in that game. Select the Umami 4 from your hand to place it to the staging area. Why wouldn't I use the Umami 3 though? It just has to be bigger than this one, right? Why do I gotta use the 4 instead of the 3? It only lets me select the 4. I can't do the 3. Alright. That should do it. Yup, we win. Now that you've selected a card, a few pieces of information will be on the screen. You mean like the sign that says enhance card? Nice, nice, nice. It'll tell you how the round will play out. Right. Cusco's poison. Since you are winning the trick, the monster will show a shield on their card indicating they are blocking. When you're a jet all the way. Join our club. Join our gang. We've got jackets. We're the tunnel snakes, and tunnel snakes rule. The monster will show a shield on the card indicating they are blocking. They're blocking for 2, I guess. The monster card also lowered in height, showing that your card is winning. Wait, did it lower in height? My card is lower in height than this is. That brings us to the card companion for damage. Oh, comparison for damage. Uh-oh, not math, no! The cards being played are compared against one another. Your higher card, value card, the Umami 4, is beating the lower value card 2. That means that you'll hit for 2 damage from your card's magic. Gotcha. Because block and then 2. Yeah, that's math. Sure. Oishi's base attack value is +3. Are we just playing Magic the Gathering right now? This is Magic the Gathering. Got it. It's Magic the Gathering. We're playing Hearthstone. Oishi's base attack value is +3. From where? How do you know that? What's up, DZ? Be you're looking for. Do you just gotta know that? You just gotta know that, because that's not listed anywhere. Oh, down here it is. +3. The base attack is +3. That's his. Oh! +3, indicated by the number on the sword. It is also added to the total. So 2 + 3 is 5. So the grand total is 5. Yay! Basic math. Basic math is being shown on the minion. Got it. Now it's time to lock in your turn. Press play to commit to this attack and hit the minion. Bah.
Hello.
I can math. I did it! Hooray! And my algebra teacher said I was an idiot. Well, look at me now. I should mention I was homeschooled, so. Mom. Play. Not bad. Oh, it looks so sad. Oh, I almost felt bad about that. So was I. I was only, actually, I was like, I was homeschooled and then I was not homeschooled. And then I was homeschooled and then I was not homeschooled. We're all sleep deprived? Or are we sleep depraved? Well, Bork mode? Okay. Okay, Jules, this is a good game for Bork mode since it's basically furry game. I guess I should put the furry head on. Real. There.
Yo, Jimmy, new follower.
Ah.
Another satisfied customer.
Sweets. Hello, Sweets. Sweets, thank you. Thank you for the raid. You came in just in time for Bork mode. What? Bork. Perfect die big. If you came over with Sweets, tell me one thing you love about her and her stream. Lovely. What is Bork mode? Is where I have to put on the hat and say Bork. Mm-hmm. Yep. Guardians, you are playing more Guardians of the Wild, Scott. You must really enjoy it. Yeah. Well, if you are doing demos as well, then perfect. Because we are doing a demo that is part of the Steam Deck Fest as well. Yes, I am into the crossbreeding of the Guardians. I will act like I didn't read that comment and continue moving on. How about that? The game that we're playing right now is called Bistro, which is perfect for Bork mode because it is very furry coded. But the game is that you're making food for people that are trying to you're making food for the people that are trying to protect the city and those that are inside the walls. And right now I don't even know how to follow that up. Right now we're in a puppet play, hearing about this guy's day. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Welcome to the chaos. The goober is sleep deprived and so is chat. I am not as much. I just looked at the view count. 6-7. The battles are retold via puppet shows. That one. Both monsters and caretakers have stamina. When the monster's stamina reaches 0, you've won. Hooray! When your caretaker's stamina reaches 0, the venture ends, and you will lose a percentage of your loot. Well, just don't lose. Monsters also have a basic attack. Their basic attack is 1, so it's a little baby. If they win, they only got 1 HP left. If they win the trick, the same card companion as before plays out. Oh, comparison. I keep reading comparison as companion. Am I dyslexic? Is that what that is? It's just like I'm switching the N and the S or something. It's the whole thing. Companion. I don't know how I read that. Like 3 times I read it wrong. Oopsie. Oopsies.
Oopsies. Oopsies. What do you mean, oopsies?
And the caretaker takes damage. Cool. Now that you have the basics, finish this minion off. Hooray! I'm going to finish it. I only do 1 damage, so I can do the 3. That'll be more than enough because my basic is 3 attack. Do I even have to use a card, or could I just use my normal attack? It's enough to win. Take that. Yay. Oh, he's got a little thing coming out. Oh. The battles are... He also has 80 HDs. Yeah, I don't know what HDs are, but my doctor said I have 80 of them. It seems the minion would set the flavor magic and the value I'd need to overcome. If my flavor magic matched the monsters and had a higher value, I'd attack. This guy's talking like he's never been in a fight before. I mean, this is all really weird, obviously. But he's talking like he's never been in a fight before. But he was like, oh yeah, I go to the wilds all the time. Well, how do you go to the wilds if you haven't ever fought anything? I don't understand. If my magic was weaker, I would be attacked. However, as long as I match the flavor, I could block some of the damage of the attack. Let's see what else this flavor magic can do. Oh, you're just gonna push the limits and go attack more things. This
How
minion
do we
seems...
feed the people in our walls? Perhaps we can make thin crust pizzas to pass to them?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe we could make thin crust pizzas that pass to them. That's a sub. I will take a pizza. I will take one. Thank you. This minion seems to be up to something. It played a bitter 2 card. Well, that cheeky little goober. Lucky for you, just like at Mysian Palace. Flavors of the combat can be balanced and enhanced. In this case, you'll be balancing the monster's flavor card. On a monster's card, the balancing flavors icon is shown at the top right. Bitter is balanced by umami. Oh, I know that with this little wheel, I guess. And you have plenty of umami cards. We do. You can also see which cards will balance the monster's card by looking at your hand. Okay? Your balancing cards will be jumping with magical power. Oh, in the game. You can also access the flavor wheel in combat to review how flavors balance and enhance one another. This time, instead of matching the monster's flavor, we'll play its balancing flavor. Let's balance the bitter 2 card by playing an umami 4 card. Okay, so in here, umami is balanced by... Oh, bitter is balanced by umami. That's... Oh, I see. Umami enhances sour. Whatever this yellow one is, enhances sweet. Sweet and salty are balances. Oh, this is kind of cool. It's behind my head. You can't see it, but I'm referencing this thing. Okay, it's that thing. Non-zero chance they like to eat drywall. And who wouldn't? And who can blame them, really? When a monster's card is balanced, its value is cut in half. Oh. In this case, it cuts the bitter 2 down to a bitter 1, leading to greater damage. Just like Mysian Palace, the relationship goes both ways. An umami card balances bitter, and a bitter card balances umami. However, you don't have to worry about your cards getting balanced, since monsters lead the rounds. Only their cards can be balanced in combat. Now play your umami 4 to finish this fight in 1 hit. It's gonna be in 1 hit because it's only balanced for 1. I hit for 3. I'm hitting 3 additional, so it's 6 total. I see. And it's only got 6 HP. Nice. We murdered it. Okay, the monster. The monster sets the flavor of the fight and it's up to me to pick the card that matches or balances the monster's flavor. If my magic is stronger, I attack. So, I will look for one of those two flavors in my hand each time I encounter a battle. Balancing a monster's magic cuts their value in half, giving me a great advantage. Oh, another one. This minion has a card equal to the highest value card in your deck. Oh, that's very fancy. However, you can tackle this problem by enhancing your card. Start with an Umami 4. Boom. The bottom left corner of the caretaker. This is interesting. There's a lot going on here. The bottom left corner of the caretaker's card. This really is like just it's like a form of just simple Magic the Gathering. Caretaker's card shows the enhancing flavor, following the same rules of Mysian Palace. Enhancing both goes both ways. In this case, Umami is enhanced by Sour, Sour enhanced by Umami. Enhancing combines the value of the two played cards, helping you outscore big cards played by more powerful monsters. After you play your main card, you will have a chance to enhance it. Cards that can enhance the main card will bounce with excitement. Umami 4 with a Sour 3. Okay, so 4, and then I play this. Enhanced. And does it just add them together? 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. And my 3 is 10. It's getting reduced by 4. And we're hitting for 6, which will still one shot. Okay. I suppose I understand it a little. A little bit. And then I found what I'd been looking for. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Spin-Newt tails. I knew that they were out here somewhere, but usually the Spine-Newts are in the same place as where they drop their tails. But I didn't see any around, so I decided to grab the tails to investigate. Ready? Stay within the green area. Oh, what? What? Oh. Oh, I see. I was like, I wasn't controlling it. I was supposed to use my Wazda. Oh, yes. Oh, no. This is very dry. They're distressed. They'll head to Wet Test area. Oh, wait. To the wettest? They'll head to the wettest area. I literally read the word wettest as if it was a region. The wettest region. Maybe I am tired. I don't feel tired. Okay. Water. Water. Where would they go? Ah, there's a pod right here. The streaming kelp trees. That's what I was gonna say. That would be the safest and wettest place to hide out. Okay. Hi, tired. I'm Hales. Hi, Hales. And then I saw some weeds dancing through the mud. They were traveling in packs now. Uh-oh. Look out! 2 minions are here for this encounter. You will play 1 card to fight both monsters, as you can only cast 1 spell per round. Your card will play against each monster independently. It will fight against the nearest monster first and then the farthest monster second. With 2 monsters, there will be some rounds where you're able to attack both monsters with 1 card, and there will be others where it'll be impossible to beat both with 1 card, sure. In this case, you can beat both by playing a higher value Umami card. Yeah, we're gonna play... well... But this won't. If I do this, it halves it. I don't have anything to enhance. I guess we just go for it. I died. My brain died about 5 minutes ago. That doesn't sound good. I guess we can play this one. I don't know why they didn't get a chance to attack. I like this. This is cute. This little, I don't know. It's giving like Battle Block Theater. I like it. I bet that I can balance one monster's magic and match the others. Okay. You can view your cards at any time here. Anytime? You'll see the remaining cards in your deck, your discard pile, and the loot that you've won so far. If you don't have the cards you need to fill your hand, you can always use hand fill hand, to draw back up to 5 cards or discard to get a whole new hand. Just be careful, refreshing the caretaker's magic is tiring. Refilling costs 1 stamina, while discarding costs 2. That's everything you need to know for combat for now. You may feel like a lot to learn, but you'll get the hang of it after a few battles. Now finish this fight. Yeah, that was a lot of like tutorial, I feel like. Quite tutorial-y. But it's not bad. I think I must be the kind of tired drunk my mom said she was when she watched Monty Python for the first time. I feel like just watching Monty Python in general makes you feel tired drunk. But yeah, fair enough. So this one's 1 HP and it'll actually kill this one. I think my biggest complaint right now on this game, as far as the attacking goes, is the animations are cool, but they take a long time, and I'd rather see it go a little bit like whenever it attacks that it just is like bang, bang, and it just, you know, just go a little faster. Because otherwise it feels like it's taking an unnecessary amount of time. It's not bad. It's maybe seconds, but it's like, yeah, I've seen it multiple times. Ends up being minutes. Just after a couple fights. I just need to focus on how I can be stronger than my enemy. Using the balancing flavor to the monster's magic will help me cut their value in half. I can also improve my private. It's just literally saying, yep, all the things you did, those are things that I need to do if I want to win the game. The developer's like, please don't forget how to play my game. It's very, very important to playing the game, is how to play the game. Please remember how to play the game I just taught you. And soon enough, I found Flambe's rest spot. And the pyre she would sleep in during her journeys. I figured it was a good place. If it was a good place for her to rest, it would be a good one for me too. I lit her pyre and set up my tent. I would be able to start my next venture from here as I journeyed into the marshlands. I tried to sleep, but I was much too excited. So much had changed. I rushed back to Palopori, and well, here we are. A successful venture complete and a new ingredient to try. With the pyre now lit, I could start my journey from here in the future. Okay. Camp found. Cute little animations, by the way. I mean, I've said it. It's the characters, animations, all that. Very well done. Very well done. Lots of just very small things that I would change, but for the most part, this is what I was talking about in the last game. I want a game. When I play a demo, what I think is really good for a demo is not a demo that is a bunch of half-done parts of your game. Like, not everything has to be completed, but I think your demo should be as complete as possible. It should be a very small slice of your game. Like, you know, this is not every fight I'm going to do. This is not every recipe I'm going to make. It's not all of those things, but it should be a very small slice of a completed part of your game. Not like, oh, here's 25% of my game, but none of it's done. It should be like, here's 5%. You know, here's like 5% of my game. If you like the 5% and it's pretty polished, then you will get it and you'll buy the rest of the game. And you can do like testing where you're giving the key out to certain people to test it and to get feedback. That's a different thing. But by the point you get to like, you're releasing a demo for your game it's supposed to go out publicly for everybody to play, you only really get like one first impression. And if your game is not at that completed stage for the small little snippet that you're giving somebody, then like you've kind of lost that initial impression. And some people may still go ahead and play it. Some people maybe still like it, but I don't think that's the goal. I don't think you should be doing that. I really think you should wait until you have a very small portion of your game completely ready to go. The animations are good, the text you're going to use, the graphics and sound effects, and like you put all of your time into making that little snippet good. And if that snippet's really good and that maybe that's all you have and you put it out there, if people like it, make the rest of that game. If people don't like it, maybe don't make it. Like either you fix that snippet to get to the point that it is worth playing, because if it's not worth playing like 5% of your game, no one's going to buy the rest of your game. So yeah, this is the same way I felt when I was making like a demo reel for like motion graphics. My teacher told me the same thing. Like, don't just make a bunch of projects. You'll think, oh, I need to make a bunch of random projects to put into a demo reel. No, you should make a bunch of like 5-second projects, because in a demo reel, you just need to show a bunch of work and it will look like you did a real big project, like you did a 2-minute video, even though all you did was a 5-second snippet, and you put it in your demo reel and you have a bunch of 5-second snippets that make like a 2-minute demo reel. But he was like, yeah, like you just need a really good 5-second snippet. Because if you made a 2-minute video, you would only take 5 seconds of it and put it in your reel. 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds until you had the whole thing. So just make a bunch of 5-second snippets and like make those all really good to show that you're good at motion graphics. And I was like, man, that feels so bad. Like, I feel like I should do the whole project. And it's like, no, that's not the goal. You will have that when you're getting paid to do it, and you will make tons of projects. And now I have tons of paid work. I could make 8 demo reels, you know, if I wanted to. And like, that's really, I think the idea for this is like, just make the small, this is so good. This is such a good demo, because it's, I mean, there's problems like it's a little too tutorial-y. It's a little too much tutorial for a snippet of a game, but like, yeah, you kind of need that to get an idea of how the game feels. The fonts are clean. The animation, even the idle animation, is really nice. It's not just the character bouncing up and down. Look, bouncing up and down and blinking, and then it shifts position. We're not just idle animation. We're like mixing idle animations. Even the mixing of the idle animations is randomized. It's good. It's really good. Sound effects are good. The story is good. We're not getting everything. We didn't even get the beginning. We didn't even actually start at the beginning of the story. They started us in like the middle in a random place. We don't really understand how we came to meet Flambe. Why our character is here in the first place. Like, I think it's really cool. It's really cool to see right after we just played a game that like the Dino game. And this is all the stuff I said is like, man, I would just wish you would have really focused on a small snippet first. And then like, you know, this. What a great snippet this is. This is the kind of game that will get added to playlists, you know, like, yeah, let's add that to our wish list. I mean, it's already on my wish list. I've had it for like a year. Very proud. Very proud of what they're doing on this one. This has been my favorite demo so far, I think. Just because it's the most polished, and you can tell that they know what they want the game to be, even though it's not there, even though the whole game isn't finished yet. All right. hop off my soapbox about demos. I didn't really do anything, Travers, and I haven't done before. I suppose I made a special meal for you, but I didn't do anything different. I just cooked it up over our fire. About that, your fire seemed a bit, well, flambe-like. Oh. I mean, yes, that's true. I did use my pet fire red panda as the fire. Is there a problem? It's okay, Penko. Oishi. Oh. Oishi. Good to properly meet you. I must apologize for not introducing myself earlier. You're alive! I thought it was you back at the restaurant, but I wasn't quite sure. But then, when I got all this flavor magic, I just knew. You're not mad? Why would he be mad about getting fire magic? We all make hard choices. Something brought us both here. It seems like we're to work together. Maybe you're not ready to go back out there, but I am. And it seems like you can send your magic with me. Ah, I see. So, again, we don't know the whole story about Flambe because we just kind of like met. They dropped us into the middle of a story, which is fine. I think it's actually really good. But I guess Flambe was the protector for everybody, and now Flambe is hurt and not being able to be the protector, and Oishi is going to be doing the fight against that, I think. I think the problem is that Flambe is an outfight. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Oh, I brought you back something. Oh, some of those minions I fought. Even if they're monsters, we shouldn't let them go to waste. I can't help but wonder, what do they taste like? Ah, everybody's out here just wanting to eat things. That's always the question, isn't it? What does this thing taste like? Do you think I'd get some of new magic? Ah, you want magic? They seem to be able to grow, so maybe I can too? I want to eat things. Oh, hails. Always wanting to eat things. Oh, stop it. Stop it with your little stretches. That's a great idea. The monsters seem to be gaining magic from the flavor spirits they're consuming. Maybe we can channel that magic into you through our cooking. Yeah, like we're definitely making things up at this point, but let's just go with it. That camera is not working with this idle animation. Let's head to the restaurant before bed. We need to study how to cook with minion before we can add these tails to a dish. Well, can we do it tomorrow? We can't do it tomorrow? We got to go to the restaurant right now? We already locked up and cleaned up for the night. I'm going to hang out here for a minute to try to figure out where I'm going to rest tonight. I was about to say, that's what all of us should do. Don't be a workaholic, okay? No, back to work. Oh, don't be a workaholic. You know how long it takes to clean the kitchen? It's like an hour. Clean everything. And now you want to go back and do that and then clean again? It's going to be pretty late before you go to bed. Bull said that she would help me find a place to sleep. See you tomorrow, little chef. Okay. Known for their deeply bitter taste and use in various healing medicines. On trick win. Attack value is converted to healing. Oh. The meat of the minion tail is infused with the flavor of the plants growing from its snout. This ingredient requires studying. Oh. That's kind of neat. Hello.
Get a heckin' good.
Okay, I'm actually going to bed. Okay, good night, Anna. I think I like the book better. Oh, instead of this? Are you making a joke about you like the book better than the movie? Is that what you're saying? It's a funny little joke. Oh, wow. What can I get you for, Pinko? Nothing for me tonight, thank you. Okay. Anybody up here? Literally me earlier, I did 2 loads of dishes and then realized I needed to cook lunch and dirtied a bunch more dishes. Oh. But you wouldn't have had the dishes if you didn't do the dishes, right? I don't really have excuses because I live by myself. So when there's a bunch of dishes piling up, I'm like, wow, I was lazy for multiple days. I should have just put that in the dishwasher. Instead of putting it in the dishwasher. Instead of putting it in the sink. Here we go. All right, back to work, apparently. We should think about going to bed soon. Yeah, okay. Yes. Yes. You're not saying... You're saying one thing and you're doing another thing. Why are you just like me for real, for real? We should think about going to bed soon. All right. Let's... cook instead. Return ingredients. Sure. Oh, are we gonna learn how to cook this or... Oh. I think I can cook this here. Oh? Avoid the... Yeah, this one's hard. Oh. I do like the mini games though. The cooking mini games in this are pretty great. Where you've got to like... You're cooking these and they kind of separate. But you have to look at all 3 of them to make sure that they're not... That worked. Perfect. Minion is a bit chewy. But it has some really nice umami flavor. Kind of like meaty mushroom. With some herbs already built in. I could probably make a new recipe base out of this for Oishi. I should write up a new recipe card. Panko has learned how to use minion meat. Many monsters' ingredients will require Panko to study how to use them by practicing their technique. Each time you successfully learn how to cook a new ingredient, you'll earn Chef XP. You also gain Chef XP by completing quests, building relationships, serving patrons, and more. As you earn Chef XP, you will unlock Chef Points, which are used to unlock new recipes for Panko. You've now earned your first Chef Point. Use the recipe box in the restaurant to spend it. Minion meat. The meat of a minion tail is infused with the flavors of the plants growing from its snout. So now we know what it does. Ripen. Each round this card remains in your hand, its value increases by +1. Maximum of 9. Oh, so literally you just hold on to it and it gets stronger and stronger. That's pretty dope. Though it doesn't feel like the rounds... I mean, later on they will, but... Right out the bat, it doesn't feel like the rounds are supposed to go super long. Head back home. Go to bed. Try fishing. Catch a crabalamo. Or a hoopfish at night. How do I go fishing? That's to go to bed. I see grub. Cycle throw. So like a fish pond? On the dock, silly. Well. Oh, this music. Oh, nice. There's a little fishing rod here. Communal fishing rod. This music's very nice. It's very... It's good for if you're about to go to sleep. Very la-dee-da-dee-da. I can't fish without nighttime bait. Well, what the heck does that mean? Without nighttime bait? sky is pretty. Whoa, what's that purple thing up there? Game currently doesn't have a sprint. Ah. I want a sprint feature. I want to hold shift to sprint. Even if this is the sprint and there's a slower walk, there's just something to the feeling of like I'm doing something by pushing the shift button. You made all of this on your own? It's so impressive. Why, thank you. I really do feel as if I've come into my own here. So I had this idea. As I keep venturing deeper into the wilds, I'm not sure if I always have the stamina to reach the camp. I need a way to ask for help. Yes, some kind of call. So we know that you are in need of a pickup. And then one of us crows could come scoop you up in our strong talons and carry you back here like a baby. Exactly. What you need is a call bow. You know what? Give me 1 second. Ta-da! It's done. Such a great idea deserved to be brought to life. Please, take this with you on your next venture. And if you want to leave, just give it a ring. Oh, I love it. Gonna tuck this right in my softest moss to keep it safe. Many thanks. I'll be in a garden if you need me. Good night! Salvador, you guys asleep? I hope you get a good night's sleep. I still can't believe it. We gave Oishi some of my magic through the flame of your food. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. You don't seem excited. Well, it's just like everything is changing. I was so happy just being a sous chef. Now Travers is gone. A random caretaker showed up, and I have to cook minion meat, whatever that is, and like everything's just not the same. Aw, Peiko is very anxious. Very anxious. Yeah. Salvador, I hope you get a good night's sleep. Thank you for hanging. Sleep well. Wait. Did Oishi move into my garden? What? That wasn't there before? No. I gotta go talk to him. Aw. She's just anxious about everything changing. Good morning, Chef. I hope you don't mind, but I set up a little animal study zone in the garden. It makes me feel at home. Speaking of home, that rest stop I found yesterday will be our new camp. I'll start today's venture from there so I can explore more of the marshlands. So, it seems you'll be here for the long haul? Absolutely. I'm a caretaker, and this problem has not been taken care of, so back out I go today. Also, this rock desk that I bought is really heavy, and I don't want to move it again. You were well chosen as a caretaker. You are welcome to use my rest stops to set up the camps, all throughout the wilds. There should be another out there that will unlock a deeper region in the marshlands. Wonderful! We can set up a camp at each rest stop we find. I'll be on the lookout for that one. While I know that we need to deal with the remnant, I need to find new Spinoots in this region. We have to protect our native creatures if we hope to keep the flavor spirits happy and healthy. We should be able to give them a safe hideaway here in Palapori. I just have to find them and talk to them. I'll see you later at the restaurant. I already know what I want too. Some of that minion we got yesterday. We shouldn't let it go to waste. Every day in Palapori has 3 phases. Prep in the morning, restaurant open in the afternoon, and venture recap at night. The dial in the top left will show you which phase you're in and what's next. Each morning you can prepare for the day and your diners, I guess dinners, and your dinners. Visit your garden to tend your plants and creatures. Take a moment to check in with the townsfolk to see if you can buy any new equipment or decorations for your garden and restaurant to unlock useful bonuses and upgrades. You can prep as much as you want to. If you only want a specific ingredient, you can focus on that and ignore the rest. Every day, a caretaker will make a reservation at the restaurant and prepare for their venture. Oishi has made a reservation for today. As you progress, you'll unlock additional caretakers. If you'd like somebody else to go on a venture that night, you can talk to another caretaker to change the reservation. When you're ready to open for the day, head to the restaurant and set the menu. Once you've fed your caretaker and close the restaurant, you'll be in the night phase of the game. Caretaker you fed will be waiting for you at the tea house, tell you their tale. Note, if you see the tea icon on a quest, that means that this object must be completed during the venture, okay? After you've helped the caretaker with their venture and completed your chosen nighttime activities, it's time for bed. A moon will appear over the teacup at the dial, letting you know that it's time for bed. You can take your time going to bed, take care of anything that you want to take around town. First, return to Panko's house near the garden, and that will end the next day. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm getting EP, but I want to keep watching. Dream about watching? Joke's on you, I did that last night. Oh no. Well, okay. I don't want to keep people up. And it is getting close to 2 a.m. here, so I don't want to keep anybody awake. Which is code for I probably should try to sleep too. I'm really not tired. Probably because I did go to bed at like a normal time yesterday. But maybe I will be able to force myself to sleep. I don't know. Maybe. I have a lot of things I need to fix on, like stream stuff. I did a bunch of it today, but like we got this thing added with the texts and all that stuff. But I need to like mess around with it a little bit. So I will attempt. I'll attempt in a sleep, I suppose. Yes. How do I... Oh, it's right here. Okay. Hey, those over on Twitter, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Have a good night. Goodbye. This has been this day 2 of the Steve Next Fest. I'll see you guys back here again tomorrow. End. All right, that's how we end that, apparently. We'll just kill these one at a time. And then this stops there. Okay, YouTube, you're next. Bye, YouTube. Thanks for hanging out. There was only one of you the entire day, but I appreciate you for being there. Goodbye.